Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. The CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no third ho, the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah. And I'll be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up to here. Welcome back. What a weekend already. It was a good weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And we got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to review a video by a young lady. Let me see what her name is. Her name is Yasmin. Shout out to Yasmin. She has a video, and the video is entitled Be Evil or Be Single, Why Dating Ruins Good People. And the thumbnail says dating is dead. All right, dating is dead. And this is a young woman who appears to be in her mid to early, maybe late 20s. And we have a generation of Generation Z women who grew up thinking it was all going to be ponies, butterflies, chocolates, and dates, and tricks, and simps. And they woke up to the reality that dating is dead. Now, this is something that we've been saying here in this space for quite a long time. But of course, they didn't want to listen to us because we old. We didn't know what we were talking about. We were bitter. We were jaded. But yes, dating is dead for women in their 20s and young men in their 20s too. It's just not a viable option for the majority of the group. And this young woman later on in today's show is going to talk about it. But before we even get to her, we got a whole bunch more. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA with several YouTubers being implicated in an indictment for Russian possible being sponsored by Russia. Inadvertently, Russia spies on YouTube. One of these individuals' channels have been terminated by YouTube. Oh my goodness, right here before the election. All right, so we got that. We also have the predators of dating, and it's an evil world we live in. We got that as well. It's an evil world we live in. Including old women having orgies. Yes. Or old women having orgies. We got that coming up. We got a lot to talk about in today's show, including 50 Cent will make an appearance, another appearance on CGA show. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can still super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let me go ahead and see if that's ready to go. That is activated. And it is Monday for the brothers that like a little bit of chocolate in their system. We got that. We got Mailing In Monday for y'all to soothe y'all souls. So let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We got them. Okay, y'all already lit. I see. Y'all already lit. H every day. Hey, coach, he said it's over. Started doing Uber just to kill some time and noticed young girls are freak-a-leaks and old girls selling that pootie tang. Young girls are broke and old hoes have cash. Days of relationships are over. They are all monetized. Yo. Red pill job. I'm red. You get a red pill job, you're going to wake up. All right, you're going to wake up. We had, if y'all missed the Ask Coach Greg Adams stream where we had a panel, man, it's a young brother in college was like, yeah, they monetize, coach. They out here. All right. He's like, they in the dorms. These freshmen and sophomores is out here selling that punani.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right. Oh, man. He says, I had a talk with one of these young girls and learned the horrible truth. She says the young girls her age are very bitch made. I'm sorry. She says the young guys her age are very bitch made and are in their feelings. That's why she messes with older guys, because she gets to stay the night and doesn't have to leave right away. She loves that option. And I talked about this, man. You know what? This might be a subject for later on in today's show. She also said she's never been kissed by a man. So she explored, let's be honest, lick 'em low lovers, Lily Lint lickers, because she liked being kissed. I think that's supposed to say. She said the dudes just doggy. They just go doggy. No missionary. It is what it is. You can hear her frustration. Oh my goodness. That makes for a great show already. Oh, the humanity. So the dudes want to go right in the pornography position, right in the doggy. No kiss. They ain't kissing these hoes. So, man, this is just, yo, it's out here. It's out here. And I've been warning you because I had, for guys that are not on locals, I have a young woman in my life for a long time, for about 5 years. Started when she was about 22, 23. She's now 28. All right. But, that's Pat. She's in the past. However, she would always say things like, these young guys ain't it. It's a lot of frustration for a lot of younger women and young men. But we talked about that over on Locals. We talked about that in Locals, man. I'm saying that's crazy. It is crazy, man, out here, brothers. Man, oh, man. All right, y'all don't want to, no intimacy, right in the doggy. And then just like, oh, man. Daniel Mack says, shout out to the hardest working man in the game. Look at my African-American out
look
here.
at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about?
All right. Albert Wesker says, once again, the Raiders showed that they were the most. Oh, come on, bruh. All right, here we go. The Raiders showed that they were the most classless team in the NFL. Started fighting like thugs. Really? Really, Ninja? He says, tune in tonight to see a true professional football team. The great, lame 49ers. All right. He says we are against those thugs. All right. Oh, man. Don't let me play the 49er song on you. All right. No government name is in here active. He has D3AD. He says, what's worse in your opinion? Finding out that your kids aren't yours after a 20-year marriage, or your kids being globally known and wealthy but changed their last name legally and public disowning you as a father? I would say A. All right, finding out the kids that I raised were not mine. That's the worst. That's like that's a crime against humanity. Mitchell's in game, guys, coochie commies. Class is boomer mindset, CGA, and money isn't everything. All right, shout out to you. I will be promoting locals mindset, money mindset. We also have no government name, also says funny mustache man speeches are on YouTube in English. I can see why they portray him as a screaming madman. Yes, indeed. All right, Morpheus, Caesar with the 2 wives. Hello, coach. Do you remember my young brother who arranged a job for his wife? Then she cheated on him with a coworker. He started a new job and was on a free agent tour. We found him dead in his car, and the police think he was deleted. We are devastated, coach. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Man, I don't deal with a lot of death here. I don't deal with a lot of death here on our channel. So I remember that story. Okay, where was he on the free agent tour? What's going on here?
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. All right. Anyway, man, sorry to hear that. I mean, woo. Oh my. I mean, I don't know what happened there. You got to give me the details. All right, shout out to no government name. We got a couple more. History is filled with liars. If he lives and we die, his truth becomes written and ours is lost, because all you need to change the world is one good lie in a river of blood. Shout out to Captain John Price. History is written by the victors. Gaudio says, hello, CGA. I was going to check in to locals this weekend as my week has been busy. He says, keep up the great work per usual. It was good checking in, and sorry I offended you. Shout out to the Coach Gang members out there. I offended the Nigerian brothers on locals on Sunday. Isaiah says, Coach, I'm 24, and I'm thinking of getting my master's in the STEM field. Do you think I should go to a blue chip school even though it is more expensive? And yes, I'm telling you, it's worth their weight in gold. I mean, people are going to tell you it doesn't matter, but I'm going to tell you sometimes it does. Like, you can go to Northern Arizona or you can go to Harvard. Which one's going to have more weight? Right? Which one's going to have more weight? All right, we got the show kicked off. We're going to come back to the other contributors to today's show, but let me get some melanin in for our brothers, because y'all already starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's get some melanin on your screen right about now. All right, but wait a minute. Where's all my melanin at? Okay, it's lost. Okay, y'all don't have no melanin today. Sorry, I lied. Hold on for a second. Let me see here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found them. All right, my computer is crazy. By the way, let me see what we got here. Start the music up. All right, there it is. I knew y'all was somewhere. All right, here we go right here. All right. Woo, okay. Oh, man, I tell you, man. All right, that girl can get it. Oh, she got her back out. We got Tyler to open up the show on Melanin Monday. Oh, yeah. Oh. Some itty bitty titty committee. All right, that's what I'm talking about. She can do something for me here. Oh, we got dark skin. Oh, here we go. Ooh, who is this? All right, she new to the Melanin Monday set. Oh my, look at those eyes. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, for the brothers that like the thick Tine, stay tuned. We gonna give you some thick Tine in a minute. Oh, yeah, look at her. We got the East African girls right there. Well, that's a lot of drunk in the trunk. And she leaving a little bit to the imagination right there. That's a healthy woman right there. She healthy. Hey, let's go, sister. You been on my mind. Hey, let's go. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Oh, my. Okay. Woo-wee. Let's go. The thick Tine in Houston right here. I see him. All right, let's go. Yeah, and for the white guys that like a little chocolate with they cream, we got you right there. Okay. Woo, we got another smart, intelligent, beautiful sister right here. Look at her right there. All right, they managed to put them. Okay, I'll let that slide. Okay, look at the sister right there. The little gracious sister. You the star for the day right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. We got them all shades and sizes. We got exoticals, tragic melodicals. We got curly hair, straight hair, weave, braids, caramel kisses, all of that. Chocolate tie, all of that. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. And the deepest, darkest chocolate right there with the ashy knees. Get it, girl. And we got flatback Supremes. Yes, indeed. Yep, we got cinnamon coffee, whatever flavors you want them and need them. We got them on all the coasts. We got them on St. Lucia. We got them in St. Kitts, St. Thomas. We got them in the Bahamas, Jamaica. We got them African American and East African. We got Eritrean. We got Ethiopian. We got Cape Verdean. All of that. Yes, indeed. Hey, let's go. Yes, indeed. Our African sisters right here. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. Yes, indeed. Oh,
the humanity.
All right, how many seconds you lasting? All right, I'm going to last a couple seconds. I'm going to tell you. Well, I'm going in for the long one. I'm going in for the long ride. Yeah. All right, Melanin Monday. Yeah, Melanin Monday out here. Them sisters out here putting in work. All right, yes. Oh, even the exotical melodicals in here. Even the melodicals. All right, yes, indeed. We got some brothers. Hey, man, for the Thicc Tine brothers, we got y'all. I got y'all brothers that want the Thicc Tine here because I know y'all like some Thicc Tine. So stay tuned. Let me do the super chats. We don't give the brothers that love the thick sisters in here in a minute, like thick, as they all call them. She thick, coach. We got it right there. Yeah, man. Where this girl at? I hit her in her DM. She didn't hit me back yet. All right, let me get over here on PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Who like the exoticals? Who like the exotical melodicals? Right? Who like the half breeds and the tragic melodicals? Who like them? Right? Y'all starving. They're just starving this morning.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, where we at here? We're gonna show y'all some Thicc Tine sisters in here. You know I'm gonna make fun of y'all ninjas too. You know I'm gonna make fun of you. All right, hold up. What do we got here? All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 on PayPal. Okay. All right, shout out to our brother here. Adrian Paul says, for locals, first month on premium, making countless connections. He says, taking it slow, but this is blowing my mind. I'm getting more numbers and messages than I would ever on any other app or in public. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. It's out of control, man. The new monetized dating marketplace. We're going to start making some videos on the Notorious CGA. I think the Notorious CGA channel. I was going to start on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel, but we'll see. Shout out to No Government Name. Hey, Coach, do you think that the Punani creates the ecosystem that we are all living in? I think that if women open up their legs to lame dudes, will the ecosystem change for the better? That's a very complicated question there. That could be a whole show. That could be a whole 10-minute, 20-minute segment. But that's what a lot of guys want, right? That's what they're fiending for. They're like, they don't want to work for it. So they just want to flip a girl over doggy, right? They just want to flip a girl over doggy and just, that's what they want to do. Right. So that means, what are they going to become? Yeah, it's a complicated question. Shout out to No Government Name. Coach, I got stuck with this jury duty this week. Give me the buzzer. He says, going to catch up on the streams on Rumble, but got to check in to see that where the black women at. Shout out to you. Good luck at you.
Where the white women at?
Good luck with you on jury duty. Hopefully you don't get the OJ trial part due. My man on jury duty. We got, let's see here, if I can say your name. KT the King. Oh, no. He says, question. What did the Chargers say to the Raiders at the end of yesterday's game? Okay.
And that's you.
Okay. A win's a win. I'm not going to complain. But, you know, y'all, I'm going to just leave it at that. Y'all won. No excuses. Y'all won the game. What did the Chargers say when they beat the Raiders? Oh, no. That KT King is going to show his teeth. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations, you won.
Niggas always got to show their teeth.
Only 2 Charger fans. I'm going to leave it alone. You know, nothing to say. I have nothing to say. Shout out to our brother Kayleigh says, after what happened, a lot happened yesterday during the NFL week. Tyreek Hill got detained. Dak got a new deal. I guess these things shouldn't matter because neither the Dolphins or the Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. And yes, Kendrick Lamar will be. We'll have New Orleans chanting a minor multiple times. Well, New Orleans knows a lot about that. A minor. And we have Grease Man, Texas. He says, thanks for the Melanin Mondays. I can smell those sweet young feet and cocoa butter from here. Melanin Mondays and Takeout Thursdays are my 2 favorite. Thanks, brother CGA. And shout out to y'all, man. Yes, we back. Melanin Monday. Did anybody sponsor? I need to acknowledge. Nah, I don't think so. Adrian Paul out there at the JUCO making it rain. We got Angry Little Dude. Shout out to you. I'm just a student sensei studying late night. Shout out to you, TGIF. Frizzle Frost, thanks for having me on the show. Dotto says, Coach, are we awakened or do we tend to dig more holes? I'm not sure what that meant. Shout out to Monte showing love and support. And shout out to James Davis says, my family enjoyed your Labor Day CGA. Shout out to you, Labor Day show. Appreciate them for joining in. And then I think we have some Vimos. You know what? I do want to answer that question going into the first segment. And there's a woman that might sum up this question, but I got to get these super chats. Our Dark Side Foundation says, good morning, Coach. Here's a latte on moi. He says, my weekend consisted of receiving some serious neck drops. I love having money, train style. Goodness, you had everything, brother.
It's barbecue in there. Train.
Yes, indeed. That's what happens. That's what happens when you have a little bit of money.
I got money.
The Pittsburgh mogul. 1 week does not a season make. But the Steelers currently sit atop of the AFC North. And he says, hopefully the Raiders turn it around in week 2. Welcome to another week of opportunity for CGA and the coach gang. Yes, indeed. Yep. It's just week 1. I'm not panicking. All right. I'm not panicking. I got a question for you. My brother said, are we more awake or are we digging more holes? I believe that's what he meant. I'm going to play a video of a young woman, a white woman. This kind of sums up where we are in the world today. We are the world. All right, this sums up where we are in the world. Listen to this young white woman. She's a young woman. Let's see what she has to say. All right, let's see what she has to say on that topic. Here we go.
Is anyone else too aware? I'm too aware that this is all temporary. This is all part of the human experience and that nothing matters and that everything is subconscious programming and everything is made up. Like the days of the week, that's made up. Monday, someone decided this day is called Monday. This day is called Tuesday. It's all made up. Humans made everything up. Like money, it's just made up. It doesn't mean anything. There are so many different things like road signs, the street names, somebody just decided this street is named that name. It's so stupid. It's really hard for me to live my life and just be a normal person because I'm just too aware. I'm always seeing things from a background perspective. I'm seeing everything. I'm seeing through the programming, seeing through the matrix. Does anyone else know what I'm saying or am I just crazy? Please help me out.
All right. This woman did obviously a few lines of coca, maybe dropped a couple of mushrooms. Right, or whatever this morning, but she woke up with her third eye wide open. She woke up like new world order. All right, that's how she woke up. All right, she woke up like, hey, wait a minute. She said, She said it like this.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right, so that's the question. You know what the answer is? Here's the answer. The answer is we have more information. We have had more information than almost anyone that has ever lived before us. And still, with all of this information that we have more questions. We also have more opinions, and we have more data and history, right? So it is all, and we also have misinformation. So, you know, the information age opened up with Al Gore's internet. All right, shout out to Al Gore. If you guys don't know that reference, Al Gore, he didn't suggest he created the internet, but he kind of suggested that he was behind all of the legislation and the building and infrastructure that allowed the internet to be available to the masses. All right, he said this while he was running for president against George W. Bush. But anyway, what happened is we're in the information age. We just have so much information and we don't know what to do with it. And the more information we get, you would assume we would be settled. We would say, oh, okay, so that's the information. Okay, good. But it just opens up more questions. And then the more people ask and dive into things, the more questions we have, and it becomes even more confusing. So people knew a long time ago that the masses could not handle information. So they left you ignorant, and they entertained you, and they distracted you, right? If you will. So the controllers, the 10%, these people controlled you, the clergy, the politicians, the senators, and the people that had the money. They controlled the information that you were given. This is why you see NPC News and boomers attracted to NPC News, the nightly news. They just gave you that little bit of information, and then they said, don't dig. So today, we have a lot of people. We have a lot of people that now are talented that were in their living room, and we didn't have ways to express ourselves or even tell you what we knew. Today, we can broadcast right from our apartment complex, okay? And we can give either the truth or false information. So this is where we are. We are in the information age, and this is the result of the information. She's zooted. All right, and it doesn't help when you're on drugs either, because it makes it even worse. But, you know, we dig more holes, and that's because we have more information. The more information we get, the more we I'm actually now, because I love history, I'm diving into Egypt. I took a civilizations class when I was in college, but I'm diving into the Egyptian culture. I'm diving into the Greek culture. I've kind of dug into Rome for the last 5 years. But now I'm digging in further and further, and I'm getting a lot more clarity, but again, asking more questions. So that's where we are. We're in the information age. All right, but now we're in the AI age. So now the information is going to be controlled by the controllers again, because simply people are going to ask their bot, oh, the bot. And then you're going to ask the bot's going to give you the answer that you want, and you're going to say, well, that's the truth right there. So now the information is going to control the people again. And then everything the bot doesn't tell you, they don't tell you. So that's where we are now. New world order. All right, that's where we are now. But a lot of the information that we probably could have helped us, it's been gone and lost and washed away. Yeah. And most people are ignorant, deaf, dumb, and blind, so they don't count. They don't count at all. Hey, let's get into it. You know what? I got to change my browser. Most people are idiots or idiocracy anyway, so they don't count at all. Anybody you hear say vote for Kamala because she's a woman is a plain, flat-out idiot. All right, and so you got to know that that's what they are, and that's how you need to deal with them. She's a woman, and she black. Idiot. All right, so that's the only thing you can tell them. All right, what do we got? Oh, we got the Thicc time coming up on Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Spot. New world order. All right, Straggle at Sniggle Theater. We got Langston University. This is a historically black university and college. Since it's Melanin Monday, somebody sent me a clip to highlight Langston University. Boy, I tell you, college ain't what it used to be. Let's take a look at the student body of Langston University, where the graduation rate is only 5%. That's according to them. I didn't say it. All right, they said it. But here we go right here. Let's play the video. Oh, okay. All right, and I'm pretty sure their gender student body makes up 70% women. I mean, I'm gonna know it's 70% women. All right, okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh my. Oh man. All right. Let's turn down the wait. Oh, there's a little one right there. Oh no. Oh wait. Let's get into it right here. All right. Let's turn down the music right here. Boy, oh boy. Damn. The freshman ain't the freshman no more. I tell you, man, where all the cuties at? Oh, man, here they come right here. Oh, here they come down the aisle.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. All right, are these the AKAs? What's wrong with her face? Why is her? Okay, she cute. She cute. All right, I can deal with that one right there. What's wrong with her face? All right, man, what happened to college girl? All right, no, my goodness. All right, look at, okay, the girl right there. Okay, what? Okay, I don't know, man. Listen, man, college used to have cuties. But not no more. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Okay, maybe the one in the front. All right. I guess her body's, the rest of them is overweight, man. Look at that. Oh, man. Like, boom, 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 boom.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Okay, she didn't have her wig done. Look at this. That's terrible. Is that Thicc? All right. What am I missing here, gentlemen? All right, Langston University, home of the not hotties. I mean, what city is that in? Is that North Carolina? Is that North Carolina? I think that's North Carolina right there. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man. They used to have cuties back in college. What is going on? Where's Langston University at? I want to say North Carolina. Langston University. Oklahoma. Oh, all right, Oklahoma. No wonder. Oklahoma? Is that right? Oklahoma. All right, yeah. All right. Man, there was a bunch of big backs out there, brothers. What was going on with Langston University, brother?
Big back, big
All right,
back.
hold up.
Big back, big back.
All right, no
yeah,
more.
My back is loaded.
All right, no more. No more. This is terrible. All right. Did y'all like the Thicc time? Oklahoma. Graduation rate 5%. I don't know if that's true. That's what it said on the TikTok. All right, gentlemen, is this Thicc? All right, let's go ahead and show you from Melanin Monday on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I hope this is, I don't know. I can't tell you. All right, take a look here.
I see what you already cost me right now. Jesus. So, what are we good?
What kind of big bungalow is this?
But it's your fault. So we, yeah, you can be all this. Look, give me your hand again. Turn around. Oh my God, you can be all this and you expect me not. If I'm not like this, that means there's a problem. I should check myself.
With this big bungalow.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
It's your fault.
Oh, my brothers is starving. All right, what is in your pants?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, is that Thicc? All right, is this Thicc? Ninja is starving. He want to beat the break. I can't even. Wowzers! Look at that build. My goodness, and she got tattoos on them. Where's her kneecaps? Look at this build. Is this what y'all like? Ninjas be like, Coach, man, I like them thick. I can't handle the petite women, but you be like this right here. Wowzers, man, that is a.
I'm always hungry.
All right, Nigerian dude's going crazy. All right, he had his stuff all on brick. Pause, man. Come on, brothers. This is too much.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, that is an interesting build, but the waist looks small. The waist is small. Oh, my. All right, boy, I don't think she can run at all. All right, we got more on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Is This Thicc? All right, we got Is This Thicc, gentlemen. Here we go. Let's play the video. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow. Man, I've never seen women. I mean, I guess I haven't been in the black community for a long time. I haven't seen anybody built like this. I don't think in public. All right. This is Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Like their waistlines are very trim. Like, is this two different people? Is this a goddamn centaur? It's like a human top and a horse bottom. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Where are these women at? Africa. Where in Africa are these women at? Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, that is a lot of woman right there. My goodness gracious. Where are these Winnie bitches at? Is this South Africa? What part of Africa? God damn. Is this in Ghana? There's some gushy Munani in there. There's some gushy Punani in there. It's like a centaur. Like she basically a horse at the bottom and a human at the top. My goodness. What? Maybe a cow at the top. What?
Oh, the humanity.
That's in Uganda? Holy mackerel. All right, that's an interesting bill right there. Is she thick? Is she thick? Where did they even build a person like that? She like 4'11" too. Okay. No, I don't think that's surgery at all. That is I don't think that's not surgery. That is weird. How can you be small at the top and big at the bottom like that? That's interesting. All right, let's get it here. Okay. Straggle, what's the Sniggle Theater? Kamala Harris has unveiled her new policy, and we're going to hear it. We're here for it, Sista. Let us know your new policy.
How those lids are, because this is, well, I'm just going to speak, okay? So this is it. So you know how those lids on the Starbucks cups, they're white, right? And so if you wear lipstick, they get all over the lid. And so then I find myself in meetings if I'm the only woman, and that's kind of, and so I keep taking the lid off and having my cup out so that I don't have that big lipstick mark on the lid. So I said, can we do something about the color of the lid? You know how those lids.
New world order.
Y'all really about to elect her president? Y'all really about to elect this woman president? I mean, this will be the lowest point of our history. I'm telling you. This will be the lowest point of our American history. If we elect this woman president, like, bruh, y'all really about to do this shit? Oh, I'm going to do the Sunday debate. I'm going to do the debate live on Tuesday. I'm going to do the debate live on Tuesday. Y'all really about to put this woman in office, fam? Y'all really about to do it. Y'all trying, too. And y'all trying to guilt niggas into doing it, too.
Lids are, because this is, well, I'm just going to speak, okay? So this is it. So you know how those lids on the Starbucks cups, they're white, right? And so if you wear lipstick, they get all over the lid. And so then I find myself in meetings if I'm the only woman, and that's kind of, and so I keep taking the lid off and having my cup out so that I don't have that big lipstick mark on the lid. So I said, can we do something about the color of the lid?
You know, they've been hiding her cackling. They've been hiding it. They've been hiding her. They be like, we can't have you out here cackling. All right. They just been hiding her so she don't cackle. But this is who she really is right here. They got her all cleaned up and dusted up before she gets in the office, man. But then when she gets in the office, it's going to be more of this. And y'all ask for this shit. All right. All right. Can we change the lid? All right. First order of business, change the lid. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. When your wife helps you. When your wife helps you. Oh, we got a lot of Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. When your wife says, I want to help. All right. Here we go right here. I hope there's no music on this. All right. Here we go.
When she tries to help.
Oh my God. Oh my good. And she laughing and sniggling.
When she tries to help.
Oh, look at this. Oh man. Yeah. Love hurts, man. Look, just go inside, please. Just go inside. You want to be out here just because you can. Well, I feel like we can bond together. And why is she laughing? She just almost poked his eye out with a 2x4. All right, look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at that. That's terrible, Ninja. Look, he just ran his own business. Wham. All right, just like that. And oh, there goes the eyeball. Yeah, honey, go sit inside, please. Don't. And she laughing at him like, bruh, you almost decapitated me. Why are you laughing? All right, dude.
You bitch.
Why do women laugh when they uncomfortable? You know what I mean? Look, there go Kamala Harris laughing. All right, talking about coffee cups. Yeah, just laugh. You know what I mean? You almost poked the man's eye out. He was minding his own business. He was like, all right, honey, just bring the wood here, I suppose. I'm normally bringing the wood, but I guess you can help me out. All right, yeah, grab the, oh, okay, you can't even, oh, Jesus. Just. Oh, my goodness. Just go inside. Leave me alone. All right, that's my name. My middle name is Leave Me Alone. All right, how do these girls, what do we tell you, man? These girls out here, we got an experiment. LL Cool C is going to run an experiment for us. And the experiment is, yes, the big backs get a lot of traffic. So this is a typical Walmart woman. You can see her in line. She's also has a buggy in front of her with a baby's kid in there. His hairline's already receding. But look at the phone. And this is the type of men that these big backs be dealing with here. Check out the phone that you can see right there. Look at the phone and who she has calling. And yes, Lion Ass Ninja is calling her. You can see it right there on the phone. And I would tell you guys, I would suggest that if you're dealing with a woman, even your wife, you want to call her phone when she's in your presence. Okay? You want to call her phones because you can have a pizza, and a pile of poop, piece of shit. That could be your name, piece of shit. Or your name could be something like Easy Trick, Easy Lick, Dinner Nigga, all right? Or it could be, Big Salami, or it could be Goof Ass Ninja. I don't know what they could call your ass right there, but yeah, that's right there. Lion Ass Ninja. All right, yes, I used to have Don't Answer. I had a girl that was called Don't Answer. All right. Right. All right. Soon as she called and said, don't answer, people will be like, damn, for real? Don't answer this call. All right. It used to come up on my goddamn, caller ID on your phone when Pac Bell used to be, it used to say, don't answer. All right. So, yeah, there you go right there. Lion Ass Ninja. Yeah. There you go right there. And a lot of men lie to her. Why? Because they want to smash. They want to snatch. They want to smash a nut. And what kind of car is that? Nissan Altima? Yup, it is a Nissan Altima. Yep. Yeah, 6-inch boss. Yeah, that's probably what they call me right here. My ladies got me saved as.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Third leg Greg. All right, that's what they call me. Third leg Greg calling in. That's what they have on my scene right here. What they got. All right, how many people agree to take their girls on a pool date? You want to take your girl to a pool date so that when she jumps in the water, that makeup will run off. So we got Natasha here. It says, when you came to the beach club with makeup. Here we go.
Babe, don't. I have makeup, babe.
Oh, no.
No, my makeup is gone?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's still there. It's perfect. It's really good.
Oh,
Still beautiful?
Of course.
Nice.
Oh, no. Yeah, that sums it up about right. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, and that sums it up when you talk about white women, snow bunnies. That's a classic one.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, I mean, you can't trust what they look like, especially when they hair be wet and it's all to their scalp. You can see they lemon head. Yeah, man, they get out the shower like this, too. They get out the shower like this, Master Splitter style. All right, yeah, she's still pretty, baby.
I'm going.
All right, how it started. Yep, there's where it started right there. Yep, not bad, huh? Not bad. Yeah, you get a white woman's hair wet, it's going to be a mess. All right, you don't know what's under that hair.
Babe, don't. I have makeup, babe.
Oh, no.
Babe.
Oh.
No, my makeup is gone?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's still there. It's perfect.
Are you sure?
It's really good.
I am still beautiful?
Of course.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, you still beautiful, all right. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Babe, Natasha. All right, watch out for them Natashas. You got to get their hair wet. You got to get their hair wet. All right, what do we got here? For you ninjas that like the thick Tine right here. This one right here. All right, apparently we have a skit. We have a skit to sum up how y'all ninjas be with the thick Tine right here. And ladies, thick Tines, you need to let these ninjas know. Let me know if this is right or wrong with ninjas that like the thick Tine. Here we go.
As you know, I'm about to go crazy, right?
Stop playing. Come on.
You know I'm about to go crazy.
Come on. Just put it in. Come on.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready. Ooh. Ooh, that feels good. That feels good. Keep going. Keep going. Why you stop?
Oh, no.
Why the sad music building up?
Oh,
why the sad music building Why is the sad music building up? Let me look at your face. Let me. No!
Oh, no.
No, don't tell me. Don't. Why is it getting smaller? Why is it? No, don't make that. Why is it getting? I feel it getting smaller.
Yeah, ninja. That's how y'all be. Y'all goof ass ninjas.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, thick Tine women, let us know. This is 80%, 90% of dudes right here. Y'all be out here wanting it. You ain't even get the 2-pump chump. Oh my goodness, man. Not even the 5-stroke special. That's why y'all be right there. Look at y'all ninjas, man. Y'all ain't shit out here. Hey, man, any man that can go 5 minutes is out here winning, man. You out here winning.
You know I'm about to go crazy, right?
Stop playing. Come on.
You know I'm about to go crazy.
You know I'm about to go crazy. Y'all talk all that shit. Coach, I hit. I'm a hit. You ain't going to do a damn thing. You ain't going to hit Nathan. 2-pump chump, 5-stroke special. Most of y'all ain't going to do Nathan.
Come on. Just put it in.
Come on. Somebody said Ricky Roar.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready. Ooh. Ooh, that feels good.
Oh.
It feels good. Keep going.
Oh, no. Oh. Y'all, yeah, these the ninjas, man, out here for free. This is y'all right here. Just. That's what y'all would be with this woman right here. Y'all ninjas like, man, nah, man, coach, I can't like that. Or another ninja, man, I will be hitting that all night. Yep, okay, this is you too, right here.
Game over.
Yep, Gage, she done took it right out your nutsack.
Straight jacket.
Keep going. Why you stop?
Oh, no, man.
Why the sad music building up? Why the sad music build? Why is the sad music building up? Let me look at your face. Let me.
Oh, no.
No! No, don't tell me. Don't. Why is it getting smaller? Why is it? No, don't make that. Why is it getting? I feel it getting smaller.
Oh, no.
Why? Why?
It's over.
It's over.
No, get it back up.
It's over.
Get it back up. Why is it getting smaller?
It's over. That's all. That was it.
Why is it getting smaller?
It's over.
Oh, where'd it go?
Let me rub your back.
I don't feel it no more. Where did it go?
Rub your back.
Oh.
Man, shout out to B-Boy Animations. Y'all can't even get no clap, no. Y'all can't get no clap. Oh, man, y'all sad out here, man. Y'all going outside. That's why y'all get no punani out here. All right, man. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
My man said, let me rub your back. Oh, shit. Let me rub your back. I'll rub your back, baby. I'll rub your back. Oh, my goodness. Can't even. Man, that's why y'all need some help out here. That's why y'all need some help. Y'all need to go to the JUCO. The JUCO will get you helped out. You know, it's an expensive lesson. You realize, you know what I mean? You need to work on your stroke game. If you want to learn about the JUCO here, join me on CoachRegAdams.locals.com. Y'all need to get some practice in before y'all come out here. Woo-wee. Get some practice in. Jesus. $300 down the drain, all right? And all that dinner. That's why y'all ninjas out here trying to get that free punani. Y'all ain't got no stroke. Okay, we got Crime and Law CGA coming up next, but let me catch up on all the earlier contributors to today's show. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see here. We got our brother here. Let's see. Who is in here? We got our brother Jay. Hey, Coach. I was the one who wrote that superhero story loosely based on your life. I just found out earlier this morning that it was accepted into the second film festival as an official selection. I'll keep you updated on the results. Results for the second FF will be in mid-October. Congratulations, the superhero. My man wrote a superhero. It's in the second round. It looks at the second film festival for the official selection. Yes, keep me updated so we can update the coach gang. All right, that's crazy. Superhero status. Yeah, MC Hamster says, all these lovely sisters with their cinnamon clothes got me howling like I'm in the NWO Wolfpack. All right, he likes what he see. We'll give you some stars.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Colgate, what up, Coach? I'm reading the book you recommended, The Courage to Be Disliked. Fire. Shout out to you right there. The courage to be disliked. The winners are the men who have the courage to be disliked. I know the ladies are like, us too. Nope. Shout out to April Returns to Eden, a free agent, a lifestyle anthem. I walk my own path to freedom. It could have shown many more the way if only they knew they were bound. He says, but a free man is no one's savior. For to save another is to become their target. True independence comes when each man chooses to liberate himself. God dang, I'm actually copy and paste that into my notes. That is a true statement. A free man is no one's savior. Shout out to you. And luckily I'm here to save y'all for a little bit of time here, but a free man is no one's savior. That's why when you walk off the plantation, you never come back to help everybody else because they want to be on the plantation. Shout out to No Government Name, the NWO. The NWO's ultimate hatred is nationalism. That's why they want everyone to identify as their trait, class, instead of their country, just like American blacks. But the normies don't realize it. Yeah, the black thing, that could go on. That subject matter can go on forever. Shout out to Georgie, young black and Samoan musician playing jazz rock music. Listening to your show for more than 5 to 6 years. I own De-Evolution in the Free Agent Lifestyle. You are a legend. And he says, I am an ex-transgender, raised as a what? I can't pronounce that. But it's a F-A, it looks like it's a Samoan word. But you're an ex-transgender. Okay, raised by something as a something. I can't pronounce that word. Something like Fafafine. I'm not sure what that is. By my Samoan family, reclaiming my masculinity. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hold up for a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone for a second here. Let me get this scratch right here. I'm going to look up this word. Okay, here it is right here. I found it. They're natal males who align with a third gender or gender role in Samoa. They are not assigned the role at birth nor raised as girls due to a lack of daughters, as is often claimed in Western media. It says raised as in the manner of a woman. So let me go back. You're a musician, Samoan and black, playing jazz and rock music. You've been watching me for 5 to 6 years. You said you're an ex-transgender raised as I can't pronounce that, but it says raised in the manner of a woman. I wonder, do they have pictures of this? That isn't okay. They do have pictures. Oh my. I've never heard of this. Interesting. I don't know if I can show these pictures on the internet. Anybody ever heard this before? All right, shout out to you right there. Okay, man, that's something else. Okay, hold on for a second. Oh, I wasn't showing the picture, but that's what he was talking about there. Wowzers. All right, man. All right, free agent lifestyle for life. Look. Man, I'm going to tell you, man. Masculinity is of the ultimate order right there. But it is, he says he was raised as that. How were you raised as that, though? That is an interesting question, boy. I tell you, man. Hey, Coach Gang is internationally known. All right, shout out to our brother. Ayo, it's Ace. Says she ain't thick. She's bovine. Oh, Lord. Shout out to that. What does that mean? Oh, she's of the cow and oxen. All right, shout out to her right there. And shout out to you right there. All right, Mr. Ant. Somebody said they exist in Hawaii. So, okay, so this is a common thing in that culture. And I looked it up. He wasn't making it up. It's there. All right, shout out to you. It's there. I looked it up. Samoan for fine. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but it says the third gender, Samoa. That's what he says. All right, and these are, I guess you would call them men dressed as women. So that's what he said he was raised as right there. All right, man. Boy, the world is something else, man. I'm going to tell you. New world. Reclaim your masculinity. There you go right there. Shout out to Mr. Ant the Great. He said, shout out to you. We now have 20,000 Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, and they are eating the residents' pets, ducks, and swans. Ninja, thank Kamala and send it. Yeah, I'm going to play that on Doom and Gloom CGA. I heard about this. There's Springfield, Ohio has a lot of, they're saying Haitian immigrants, and he suggests that they're going to the duck ponds in parks, getting the ducks, grab them by their neck, cutting their heads off, and eating them. I'm assuming they're cooking them. But this is happening. I don't know, man. Listen, I want to see some video of this, but they're saying they go into the duck park and there's just cut off ducks. They're hungry. All right. Well, we have to say,
I'm always hungry.
All right. So the immigrants are coming in. They're like, oh, there's just ducks walking around. I mean, I tell you, man, this is crazy. Yeah, the geese, ducks and the geese. They're just cutting them off and just eating them. I hope they're cooking them, though, at least. I hope they're cooking them. I hope they're not eating them whole right there. They out there gutting them and ducking them. I mean, duck sound like something well, I won't say it. Man. We live in a crazy ass America now.
It's an evil world we live in.
What a crazy ass world. Shout out to Joe Biden, man. I mean, Joe Biden.
I've done some dumb things. And I'll do dumb things
I guess we can blame Kamala now because she was the border czar. Although they denounced it. No, she wasn't ever the border czar. I was like, I remember they named her the border czar. Like, come on, Belle. Come on now. I heard him. Oh, well, she wasn't technically it. Yes, she was. Because she had that classic line. Let me see if I can pull this video up. She had the classic line where she said, don't come. Let me see if I can pull it. And then Trump, they mixed it with Donald Trump. Let me see here. Donald Trump. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where they said, don't come. And then Donald Trump says, I'm going to come. So that was from her being the border czar. All right, they don't have it. They done scrubbed the internet of every damn thing. Let me see here. Yep, they didn't scrub the internet. They don't have it. She says, don't come. Oh, this is it right here. Yeah.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
This is 3 years ago. They act like y'all dumb. Look, comments turned off. They be bullshitting, man. Yo. New world order. This is her being the border czar. And they're denying she was never the border czar. And this is her at the border. This is them. This is her over there telling them to don't come.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris in Guatemala on Monday said she had robust talks with Guatemalan President Alejandro Yamatei on the need to fight corruption and deter undocumented immigration to the United States from the Central American nation, where she had one resounding message for those considering making the dangerous journey.
Do not come.
Oh, no.
Do not come.
Oh, my. All right, that sounds like my boy right here. All right, goodness. He said, do not come. Kamala, talk dirty to me. What did you say, baby? All right, talk dirty to me.
Where she had one resounding message for those considering making the dangerous journey.
Do not come. Do not come.
Oh, my. Oh,
the humanity.
All right. I can see myself with you. I think I can see myself with you. I think I might be able to do something with this. I'm going to tell you. I think you ain't got to tell me twice.
Dangerous journey.
Do not come.
Oh, no.
Do not come.
Oh, my. All right. I can put in a couple more minutes. Maybe a second round. I just, yeah. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to our man. I tell you. I mean, you give me a tempting offer there, but I can give you a couple of rounds. I think I can do it here. Shout out to our brother V Mad. CGA, can I make a CGA funny moments on my channel? Sure, absolutely. Please do. V Mad, and he says, I ask humbly in all respect. I ask humble in all respect. All the glory. Shout out to you, and keep going with your channel for sure. All right. Shout out to our brother Westmoreland, says goofies love their own. All right. Shout out to you. Goofies love their own. Yes, indeed. And gigolos get lonely too. Think I can do something with that. Shout out to y'all. Let's get to it. Crime and Law CGA. Okay. I was reading to see if there's any new chats, but you guys are active this morning. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for being here, being involved, and being active. This woman on the balloon show. You see this woman on Pop the Balloon? I believe it's filmed out of Phoenix, Arizona. Shout out to the young lady that films it. Apparently, they're saying she's married. And a lot of them, the woman in the main event is going to refer to this particular part of the show and all of the toxic dating environment that exists. But this woman, I reported on another story. Anybody know what story I reported on her on? Okay. Well, I'll save the suspense. This person that was on the Pop the Balloon show recently was also indicted as to making false claims against a Major League Baseball pitcher, Trevor Bauer. Now, you remember Trevor Bauer from the Los Angeles Dodgers. Trevor Bauer had got in trouble with several females. And one female, Trevor Bauer right here for the Dodgers, one female was the one white woman in Pasadena that drove up from San Diego to get beat up. Okay? She got beat up by Trevor Bauer. And then he got a crime. But there was another woman before that woman. And it was this woman right here. Let me see if I can pull her up. It was this woman. And her name is Adana. Well, she was indicted. I reported on her being indicted, but her ass showed up at Pop the Balloon. It says former balloon show contestant faces up to 16 years in prison for falsely accusing multiple men of sexual assault and extortion. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
My name's Adana. I popped it because you seem very tired, like an extra in Friday, like Big Smokey.
A woman who accused former Dodger Trevor Bauer of sexual assault has now been indicted.
A woman who accused former Dodgers pitcher Trevor Bauer of sexual assault has been charged with fraud in Arizona. A grand jury indictment unsealed Monday accuses Darcy Adana Esmonu of fraud and theft by extortion against Bauer and another man. Esmonu sued Bauer, saying he raped her and got her pregnant in 2020.
Oh, my goodness. Not the false alligators. All right, false alligators versus the Dodgers. Oh, my goodness. Not the false alligators. Let's put her up as the false alligator of the day. Oh, my goodness. All right, look at that, man. Not the false alligators. I mean, goodness gracious. And she showed up on Pop the Balloon. She showed up on Pop the Balloon after being indicted, not before, after being indicted. She had some nerve to be on a dating show after being indicted for 2 counts or fraud against 2 men. Holy mackerel.
Bauer says she demanded money to terminate the pregnancy, but later said she had a miscarriage. Bauer posted a 5-minute video on YouTube responding to the indictment and addressing allegations at large for the first time in months.
Here's the thing. She never had an abortion because she was never even pregnant, and that's corroborated by her own medical records. When I refused to pay her the $3.6 million she was asking for, she made up a bogus sexual assault claim and filed a civil suit against me.
In the countersuit, Bauer's lawyers claim she took the money for the abortion and went to Philadelphia to get LASIK eye surgery.
There are women that will try and ensnare you and extort you for money. And if they come out with these claims and they smear your reputation, they can destroy your career.
Oh, Jesus. Yes, they can. The false alligators, man. I'll tell you, man. And where's all the sisters on this one right here? All right, the false alligators are the most dangerous team in the NFL, Major League Baseball, the NBA, and the NHL. All right, man. Good luck. $3.6 million. She out here trying to swindle and got the nerve to be on Pop the Balloon.
We tried reaching out to Asmonu and her legal team, but were unsuccessful. Her next court date is next week, and she could face more than 16 years if convicted on both charges.
Darcy Donna Asmonu has been criminally indicted for committing felony fraud against me and another man. So now she's facing up to 16 years in prison. We had one plain sexual encounter in December of 2020. Nothing that could be considered remotely rough. She initiated it, but don't take my word for it. Take hers. This is a picture and text message she sent me the next morning explaining why she came on to me. And for months afterwards, she repeatedly requested to sleep with me again. For example, this text from January 7th, 2021. At one point, she even requested a sample of my sperm so she could have my child whenever she wanted to in the future. Now, it's hard to keep track, but she's made at least 4 7-figure demands over the last few years. More than a year after the one time we slept together, Adana retained a lawyer. She then demanded $3.6 million and claimed I forced her to have an abortion, leaving her emotionally devastated and irretrievably damaged by it. But here's the thing. She never had an abortion because she was never even pregnant, and that's corroborated by her own medical records. When I refused to pay her the $3.6 million she was asking for, she made up a bogus sexual assault claim and filed a civil suit against me. In that version of her story, she claimed, for the first time by the way, that there was non-consensual sex. But her texts from the next morning show what actually happened.
Of course.
Remember this text in which
she talking about his smelly t-shirt.
Explains why she came on to me?
I guess you're smelly, cocky. I guess you smell cocky and confident with slight stubble. All right, right here. I did make that comment that your shoulders look broad and are strong. My feminine lenses were on. Man almighty. So this is, dude, listen. When women get around men that got money or are masculine or strong built, my feminine lenses were on. All right, so all bets are off. All bets are off. They're going to do whatever they will do naturally. So she said she was weak for him. That's what she says.
She also claims that instead of an abortion, she actually had a miscarriage, but that's impossible, of course, because again, she was never even pregnant. We now have emails between her and the first 2 law firms that dropped her, in which they acknowledge they never had any evidence to support her claims, but they'll try to get my money anyway.
Yeah, I remember this story. I remember reporting on this. So even her law firm was like, hey, man, we don't know. We ain't got no evidence. But if you just pay us the money, right? Just pay us the money and we'll just go. We'll settle for $750K. And they didn't even have a case. They didn't even have a case. They were like, yeah, we really don't know. Bitch, I think she lying. We ain't got no evidence. So we'll reduce the $3.6 million to $750K. We'll settle. Jesus Christ. We'll settle. Yeah, I remember reporting this story. By the way, you'll see this on about 3 or 4 YouTubers by the end of the day. They're watching me now. Bitch ass ninjas. All right, but anyway.
I then shared an audio recording I have in which Adana contradicts her own claims and asks
all right, me. Who cares about all of this? Ninja already showed you already, Ninja. All right, but this is the woman in the case. So if you see her in the Phoenix, Arizona area or Philadelphia, watch out, Ninja. We got an apex predator on the loose. She's still not in jail yet. She's still not in jail. All right, here we go right here. All right, and she swallowed all of his. Well, I can't say it on YouTube right there, but if you see this woman, this hair weave woman in the Phoenix, Arizona area or the Philadelphia area, watch out.
Sedona, I popped it because You seem very tired, like an extra in Friday.
Oh, man. So there she is right there in her feminine lens. She definitely got her wig on point. Her wig is on point. She does look like her daddy with a wig on. She does look like, but she on the Pop the Balloon in 2024 on Pop the Balloon. Unbelievable, man. Watch your wallet out here. Watch your back. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA. Have you heard about the YouTubers on the conservative side allegedly being a part of a Russian propaganda scheme here? Let me give them the New World Order. New World Order. All right, if you haven't heard, Lauren Chen, who had her channel terminated here on YouTube, I used to watch her maybe back in 2019, 2020, Tim Pool, and they're saying Lauren Southern and others have been implicated in a pay-for-play scheme in which they're saying two people that work for Russia were paying them in excess of $100,000 per video to put out Russian disinformation. Now, this, of course, is close to the election. New World Order. And I don't know if any of these 2 or 3 or 4 people have responded, but these are 2 people that are close to the red pill as well, because, I mean, a lot of people in our sphere have associated with their sphere. And a lot of times there's a lot of collaboration between these 2. Now, if you haven't heard the story, here's the indictment. 2 RT employees indicted for covertly funding and directing U.S. companies that publish thousands of videos, these are YouTubers, in furtherance of Russian interests. Now, listen, there's a whole indictment that scrolls down here, all right? There's a whole indictment there that names people. Now, these people, these YouTubers weren't named in this particular article here, but there's some articles here saying Spy Talk, the Kremlin's YouTube influencers, deja vu all over again. This is the latest Russian subversion, APPAREL, wartime, Axis power, Germany, and Japan. And there's Tim Pool. They're implicating Tim Pool and others that have received in excess of millions of dollars, up to $10 million. Now, not the individual hasn't received $10 million, but they're saying there were videos where YouTubers were being paid $100,000 for videos that didn't even get 10K views. That Russian pumped nearly $10 million into the firm that publishes English language channels via a stable of 6 influencers on platforms including TikTok, Instagram, X, YouTube, and Rumble. And they made clear that social media is not just for influencers posting dance videos, iced Rolexes, and pastel Lambos. All right, interesting. New World Order. They implicated Lauren Chen. We're going to pull up Lauren Chen here for a minute. This is now the latest Ling to get caught up in some shit related to spying. But you guys have seen Lauren Chen before. She's this young lady right here. Her channel was terminated yesterday. All right, and they haven't terminated many people's channels. All right, but they went ahead and terminated her channel yesterday. All right, so interesting here. She actually has been around for quite a long time. I see she must have had a child because she's gained some weight recently. That's Lauren Chen. She's basically the second biggest name on there. And Tim Pool has basically said, I didn't know the money was coming from Russia, essentially. All right, Tim Pool. Tim Pool right there. So I didn't know. I didn't know where the money was coming from, but he was getting supposedly, I don't know how it was working. They didn't contact me. All right. New World Order. All right. They didn't contact me. All right. It is what it is. But yeah, they terminated her channel. She had probably 500,000. I think she had 2 channels that were certainly 2 plaques that she got right there. So interesting story. Lauren Southern's name was mentioned as well, although I don't see, they said 6 influencers. 6 influencers. Tenant Media, Lauren Chen, and her husband, Liam Donovan. All right, I don't know who that is, but anyway. New World Order. All right, yikes. All right, so Tim Pool is doing some shuffling. And of course, you know, a lot of people always want people to collab. This is why I don't collab. All right, because I don't know who y'all niggas are. Right? Y'all niggas look like go on Tim Pool. All right, then I would have been fucked up. I'm independent. I'm over here on my own, bruh. I ain't got no money, but Putin. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. New world order. All right, I've taken no sponsorships. People have reached out for me with sponsors, and I'm like, yeah, nah, collabs. Coach, you should collab. All right, I ain't collabing with none of these people, bruh. Tim Fool. That was a mistake. I didn't mean Tim Fool, but this is crazy. All right, anyway, man. Hey, I didn't say nothing. I didn't do nothing, man. Don't look at me, ninja. New world order. All right, it is what it is. I don't want my name on no indictments. Don't knock on my door. All right, that's crime and law CGA. YouTube becoming dangerous out here. All right, they got these ninjas, man, square in the eye. I'm not talking about politics no more. Right? I'm independent. I don't be chasing collabs. I'll be over here by myself. All right, my Lord. All right, we got broke women out here. This is going to be an interesting segment. Why are the ladies broke? Let me see if I can pull up a banner here because I don't think I made a banner for it. All right, we'll make a banner for it. We'll make a banner for it, and we'll do it live. Yes, indeed.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
All right, let's see here, man. Don't be knocking on my door, New World Order. I didn't do nothing. All right, I didn't take no money. Right. Man, they coming, man. Hey, man, if Kamala gets in the office, a lot of us are done. I might have to go work at Popeyes. All right, what are we doing right here? Why women are broke. There's going to have 14 women explaining why they have no savings in their bank account. All right, why they're broke.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm
there
broke.
It is.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
All right, 14 women who say, and they have no savings, explains why their bank accounts are empty. I want to hear this shit. I want to hear it, and this is, you guys should hear it too. And why is this all centered all effed up? Okay, they're talking about 78% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. All right, and they're talking about women right here. They have no room to save for emergencies, future goals, or fun little treats. Every once in a while, and many people, especially women, are at zero. Especially women. So 78% of people are living paycheck to paycheck, but especially women. I don't want to hear women say, yeah, men are broke too. Well, we're supposed to be broke because we're supposed to be supporting you. But it says right there, especially women. Now, sorry for the offset article here. It's the margin is way over in the corner. And Refinery 29 heard from 14 women who spoke about their lack of savings and how they got there and what they are doing to move forward. Interesting. So let's go here. Wait a minute. Where's the article at? All right. This is not how this was presented earlier. All right. This is, look, they changed the damn format of the article. Oh, man, this is crazy. All right. It was in one long article. Now they changed it. All right, so they don't have pictures of the women, but Alex, age 29, makes $120,000 a year. What are the reasons behind the amount in your savings account? Do they name what she says? Okay, she doesn't have it. It says credit card debt, bachelorettes, weddings, traveling home to Australia once every 2 years, eating out once a week, drinking at bars once a week. All right. And she says, I used to think $120K was an insanely high salary. And one day, if I earned that amount, I would finally feel a sense of freedom. While I am not struggling as much as I did when I first moved to New York City, making $50K, it doesn't feel all that different. Of course, being in New York City is probably not the way to save any money. All right, but Sex in the City. So $120K and broke. All right, so shout out to you. I've been saying that for a long time, guys. I know a lot of women that are broke and they make good money. They make over $100K and broke. Yes, indeed. 100%. All right. I hate that they changed the format of this article because now I can't get to all the slides. All right. It messed up my show. You guys messed up my damn show. Let me see if I can refresh the screen. This is terrible. Because now I can't press on the slides and read the articles. All right, but it was quite funny. Look, they knew I was gonna show this show here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. Yeah, they didn't change all the slides up. Look at this. This is terrible. Okay, here we go. We got another woman here. All right, $37,000 a year. She says, I've been a single mother since I was 21. All of my money has somewhere to go. She makes $37K a year. What's the reason behind this amount in your savings? She says, low salary. How am I supposed to? I can't even afford to have a savings account. Single mother. So one thing I've been telling you is if you know a single mother, she's broke. All right. Just understand that that's a broke woman. And a lot of her motives for dating centers around her being broke. All right. I mean, I'm just letting you know. She's centering around getting relationships to help fill in the gaps financially. And if you know a woman under 30, she broke. All right. I'm just let you know. But, you know, I know you guys don't need to hear that, but a lot of times you don't realize that that's what their motives are. We have Jade making $6,000 a year. Her reasons, low salary, self-employed, trying to furnish her apartment, and it's miserable. I can't take any high-paying jobs because I'm homebound due to my disability. I have a partner who makes more money than I do, about $40K a year. His job covers a lot of our living expenses. Okay, so she also gets maximum payout possible from SNAP EBT in her state, so that helps with a lot of groceries. Okay, there it is right there. My savings look great in 2020 after the stimulus check hit. I mean, this shit writes itself at this point. Not a surprise. Let's go to the next one. We have Julie, age 24, makes $40K a year. The reason why her low savings, low salary, student loan payment, rent, and utilities, inflation. Feminism, shout out to feminism right now.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. I have been very good with money my whole life, but with the start of student loan payments, my savings have sunk. Yep. So college women with degrees. Not me, coach. We have Whitney, 27, making $78,000 per year. In the span of a year, my monthly costs have doubled from $1,200 to $2,400. That coupled with the fact that I need a little treat here and there to keep going. And you have the perfect recipe for a zero balance in savings. Okay, so we got $78,000 a year. Essentially, any increase I've made in pay goes directly to inflation. So even though I'm making money and making more than I thought I would have at this age, I'm more broke than ever.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Now, why do we highlight this? I'm not highlighting this to make fun of women. You know what I mean? I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm highlighting this to show you kind of how they think. And this idea that they're independent and they're going to be financially independent is a myth. It's a farce. They're never going to make as much money as they need to support them. This is my basic argument, which means, in effect, when they're trying to date you, their motives are financial. We have to understand that. I don't care if the woman sells you pussy outright or if she says she's looking for a relationship. It's the same. Ultimately, her goal is to be able to somehow get you into a partnership. Now, just because she spends money on treats and buys you a gift doesn't mean they have money. That means they're taking money from something that needs the money, and they're hoping this comes back full circle. So she might buy you a concert ticket, and you can be like, oh, you had an extra $400? She doesn't have an extra $400. She's hoping this comes back. That's kind of her investment. So a lot of guys think that if she pays, that somehow proves that she likes you. It doesn't. They're taking money over here. They need that money back. They're investing in you. So even the good girls use this strategy, which is a long-term investment into you to financially get them to a point where, oh, let's move in and let's be 50-50 partners. And then you're paying 70-30, 80-20 if you're a good guy. Well, a real man will pay, right? So you're seeing a woman. We got 120K broke. 78K broke. I know a lot of women that make 70K and they broke as a joke. All right. We got 68,000 a year. This is Stacy, age 25. This proves my point. Doesn't matter if they're in the 20s. If they're under 30, they broke. My salary is not enough to cover rent and general cost of living, which is food, pet care, and gas where I live. What do I tell you about women with pets? Most of them are broke, especially if they have multiple pets. My savings did not look this way until I moved out on my own, and found out that my salary was was far from enough to support me. Shout out to you. So 68K a year, you broke niggas. Rent, food, gas, and pet costs have skyrocketed. A bag of dog food has gone from $30 over the past couple of years. Groceries are more expensive, and it's difficult to find anywhere to live that is both safe and affordable. But I tell you guys, man, I mean, this is right up my alley of me telling you and educating you. All right, but they'll make you feel bad for not being able to afford this shit, right? What's wrong with you? And they think you're a big old fat wallet. We got another one. I can't pronounce her name, but she's 23. She's a journalist. She makes $40K a year. She says, it is getting difficult for me to plan anything big like purchasing a car, which is essential, because I am caught between choosing to eat, stay in the U.S., and making other essential purchases. Yes.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I got it. This is why we have the monetized dating market as well, gentlemen. This is why the dating market has been monetized. All right, 22. Jessica, $57,000 a year. The reason why her money is fucked up, low salary, high rent, and a COVID era shopping problem. Just what I tell you niggas. All right, look, a COVID era shopping problem. I was sent home from college during COVID and immediately started trying to fill the void in my soul by shopping. I also got my first credit card around this time, which contributed heavily. Now I'm graduated and live on my own in San Diego for a little over 2 years and spending half my check on rent every month.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
While desperately trying to get rid of my credit card debt. Also dating. You know these women are dating. You know these women are dating. You know they're out here trying to get the biggest. I need a man that make 100K. So that 100K is not your 100K. That's her 100K. She sees that as parsing up her rent. It's rough out here. I don't make enough money at my job for an apartment in the city I live in, despite the fact that I live with a roommate. Very San Diego. So $60K a year living with the roommate. That's Southern California for you, bro. That's Southern Cal to the tilt. They all got roommates under 30. Some of them under 40, they got a roommate if they're single. But they got a pet too. All right, so we still got some more ladies to cover here. This should give you men pause of what their motives are on the dating marketplace. We have Tiona, age 26, makes $18,000 a year. I've had my light shut off on me once, as well as received a 30-day notice from my apartment complex because multiple late bills took all of my rent money one month.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Jeez. Just letting y'all know, Ninja, it's real out here in the field. This is why sugar daddy season is here, bruh.
Get him, daddy.
By the way, sugar daddy can't cover all their bills. I'm telling you, even if you paid their rent, they still be broke. She says low income, inability to work more than a set amount of hours due to disability, lack of job opportunities as the world moved, quote, back to normal, high cost of bills, and several emergencies. What is her disability? What is her disability? Does it say? It does not say so, but this is another disability, but she makes $18K a year. That ain't gonna cover it, honey. You need money, honey. All right, let's see. We got like several more, but look at this shit. All in my damn picture. All right, okay, I already got this woman. All right, all in the video. Let's see here. All right, Kat, a service administration. She makes 56,000 pounds. Slow depletion over the past 3 years. Moving, paperwork, education, travel, social obligations, and retail therapy. Sheesh.
Let let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Sheesh.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85.
I am under stress trying to keep up with the onslaught of life expenses and quicker to reach for easy solutions like takeaway. I'm not sure what takeaway is, but there you go. She makes $56,000 a year, roughly. Travel, social obligations. These are all to keep up with the friends and go to brunch and a wedding and their friends' baby shower and retail therapy, shopping. Whew. Are y'all getting the picture? Are you guys getting the picture? These are your future wives, gentlemen. All right, we got Alyssa, $90,000 a year. Oh, no. So the more you make, the more trouble they get in. Reasons why they're behind on their savings, student loan debt, car payment, insurance, and rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I also got a nose job in 2021, so that was $15,000. No regrets, though, of course. They're going to pay money to get themselves elevated in the sexual marketplace. Also got a nose job. No regrets there. Why? Because she's able to date up. She's able to take that hook nose and make it a tiny nose. And guess what? She's got better opportunities to date higher tier men. Are you getting the picture? I'm not making this shit up, brothers. This is rough for a lot of you guys to hear. All right, we got $30K a year. She says right here, she's a data specialist. Of course, she got a pretty title. Anytime I've managed to start saving a little while also paying off debt, I've been hit with a big unexpected expense, like needing to repair my car battery last month and a vet bill for my dog. Let me stop right here. Let me stop right here. She said unexpected expense, like replacing car battery. Ma'am, that's an expected expense. That would be, in the money mindset, that's an expected expense. That's not unexpected. Like, cars don't just start when you want them. They have what we call maintenance and like repair. So just because you bought a car doesn't mean that you just start it and go where you want and it don't need no love. Like a car battery, you should somewhat expect a car battery to go kaput at some particular point. And then you said vet bills from your dog. Ma'am, if you have a dog, you need to expect to go to the vet. All right. But these are the strong and independent. These are your future wives. Right. Oh, my goodness. I got more. Sorry, man. Look, Teresa, 28, cocktail bar maintenance. She makes $1,300 a month. Here we go, right? I'm not laughing at their income. I'm just saying, man, these are your future wives. These are the women calling you broke. She says, my financial literacy is literally poor. Well, shout out to the money mindset. I'm telling you, man. And then when I ask you to join the money mindset, y'all go crazy. Oh, man, I can't afford that. All right, hell no. But give me the information for free. Holy mackerel. Money mindset. This is why I tell you, money is a mindset. It has nothing to do with how much money you make. Because how much money you make can help. I wish that they taught the importance of money in management in high school, pre-K even. Who is they? New world order. I'm bruh. I wish they. I currently have about $2,400 in debt. I live with roommates, 28, y'all. But I still support my dad, who is low income and disabled. I pay a portion of bills here and a portion of my dad's bill. Oh, fuck that. My low salary makes it impossible to keep anything in a savings and live comfortably. Not at $1,300 a month, baby. You're going to need another job. You're going to need another job. $1,400? No, baby, that's a little, man. What is y'all doing? They out here trying to fucking date. They out here trying to date up and sell old men some punani. Let me see if I got any other girls here. See if I got any girls here. Oh, last one. Julie, 24, 40K a year, low salary, student loan payments, rent, utility, inflation. I think I did her already. I've been very good with money my entire life. But with the start of student loan payments, my savings have sunk. Yep. I mean, look, just listen. These student loans ain't.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
I mean, this is a real portrayal of what's going on out here. So the point of it all, gentlemen, is this impacts the dating marketplace. This impacts the dating marketplace. Because these are the women that are dating. These are the women out here that are going out and dating. And they're saying, well, the guy has to have this and that. But then when they find a guy that has this and that, they're like, oh, I automatically qualify. She'll be like, you'll do. Here. But that guy has options. And then when they find out he has options, he's an asshole for not wanting to commit to her. It's a vicious cycle. By the way, Fix His Minds LLC is going to be open for business, Ninja. This is the reason why dating has been monetized. This is the reason. So when this woman talks about this later on in the show, this is why dating has been monetized. This is why women, this is leading up to why, because they're single. They're like, I'll just live by myself and do bad, struggling to pay rent. Like, you guys should be living with, this is why I'm like, they should be living with men.
Got money.
But they're living with roommates, 28, 30, 32. Like, it's going to be Fix His Minds LLC all the way until these women are 34, 35. Like, man, bruh, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. And they out here hungry, starving. They out here broke. All of that shit, man. It's going to be wild.
I'm always hungry.
Even Lauren Chin taking 100K. All right, let's get to these super chats here. Coming up next, we have, is this the evil world we live in? Then dating predators. Then the main event. Oh, my goodness. I got so many windows open here. It's crazy. All right, I got Don't Come by Kamala Harris. All right, we got that coming up here. Oh, man, there's so much stuff here. This is nuts. I got to close all these windows up. Too many windows. Let me play this. Remember we were talking about dogs and white women? Remember I talked about that? That might have been last Friday. Let me play this quick video here. Shout out to a guy in a golden. This is a video of a guy in a golden retriever going to a baseball game. I'm not sure where it is. But this golden retriever, these guys have billions of views on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. All right, Nova's channel is lacking right now. But take a look at the response of most of these are white women of various degrees. Various degrees, sizes, shapes, ages. There's some boys in there as well. There's some young boys in there. But they're going to recognize this golden retriever as a famous golden retriever. Let's play the video and I'll do the super chats.
Wait a minute. Teddy?
Yes.
Oh my God, I've been wanting to meet you. Little room. No way. It's Teddy. Guys, it's Teddy Tuesday.
Are you a guy who's golden? I am, yeah, this is Teddy.
I'm famous in my family. Oh my God, yeah. I love your videos.
Thank you. It is, yeah, this is Teddy.
Ready? Wait, my God, you're like, you're a lot of it. You guys probably antics. Your antics are the best in the whole wide world.
All right, so there you go. There's another example, man. Hey, nothing makes a white woman's heart melt than a dog. And I'm going to tell you, this is all women. This is all women. Dogs make them go cuckoo. All right, she about to go crazy. Look at this right here. And you know he ain't smacking this up. There's a husband right here. He ain't beating the brakes off of this. Look at that. There's marriage right there. All right, here we go. All right, look at her. Teddy, look at this. What your wife of 40 years looks like all day on TikTok watching dogs. All right, but yeah, shout out to the golden retriever. He living his best life. He's well behaved too. All right, look at her. She like, Teddy, is that you?
And that's you.
Yes.
Oh my God. I've been wanting to.
Look at that. Damn, she going crazy. She hulking up. Dude, the woman, Dr. Shahrazad Ali says they always stuck at 13 or 14. They stuck there. Like, look at her. All right, we'll give the young boys a pass. All right, we'll give the young boys a pass. Not surprised here. All right, the young boys, you know, they're innocent right now. We'll give them a pass. All right, so there she goes. She got a dog. All right, so look, hogs, flatbacks, Millie Mouth muskrats. Look, they going crazy. There he is, dog. Guys, it's Teddy. Who the fuck is Teddy? Tuesday. Teddy Tuesday.
Are you a guy?
And there you go, man. I mean, come on, bruh. Liberal Zooted right here. Is this Boston's best?
I am, yeah, this is Teddy.
Famous in my family.
You're famous in my family.
Oh my God, I love your videos.
She going crazy.
Thank you.
Cute picture. There they go, another one.
Yeah, this is Teddy.
That was a Lily Lint Lickers right there. There we go. There go the nurses. There go the nurses. The nurse 304s right here. The nurse 304s. I mean, you know these nurses. That one right there getting ran through. This one down there on her knees. You know she a 304. All right, so there they are, kneeling right next to your doggy. All right, what is that? All right, there go some other pogs. And there go some more nurse 304s right there. There they go. All right, I'm telling you. Remember what I said this the other day. You get a dog, white women will stop. Like 5 out of 10 gonna stop and talk to you. You in there. And look at the plain Janes right here, the nurses. You know they getting tossed. And there's an older woman. All right, yep. He done piddled on her feet. He pissed on her feet down there. That definitely looked like he peed on her feet. She don't care. All right, shout out to Teddy Tuesday, a guy in his golden. All right. Somebody says, how do you recognize a dog? You got to watch that dog a lot to recognize a golden retriever because, yeah. I mean, it's a golden retriever. I mean, yeah, you got to recognize them. Shout out to our brothers here. Shout out to our ID Money says, first women eating cats, now immigrants are eating ducks. Indeed. Yes, they hungry out there, man. They got to eat.
Always hungry.
All right. Anyway, that's crazy, man. Eating ducks. It's an evil world out here. All right. Shout out to our brother, man. Shout out to the dog for peeing on that lady's foot. Shout out to J Flow. I sold some things over the weekend and handed the wife a handful of 100s. I haven't seen her eyes light up like that since I said I do. I know she's broke, but that's love. Don't get married, gentlemen. She's broke out there. Shout out to you.
I got money.
J Flow out there handing over the money to the wife. Oh, no. Strident, Hermit, blessings, coach. Thanks for all that you do. Lead with the light. We're leading out here. We're going to lead for as much as we can because this message, they don't like it. Yeah, they don't like it. They want you guys to be dumb, NPCs, deaf, dumb, and blind. I'm trying to help. Maybe I'm helping too much. Kayleigh, I've always said this when it comes to ruining a man's life, women aren't dumb. However, when it comes to caring for their own selves, they're dumb and delusional. Yeah. I mean, I'm of the opinion, and I might be wrong about this, but I know I'm right. We're not at a 1,000 likes. Yo, get my likes up. Damn. Come on, brothers. 2,300, 2,400 people watching me. Look at the likes. I mean, damn, the likes should be at least at 12,000 likes. Yeah, 12,000. 1,200 likes. Get me to some likes, man. This is terrible. I mean, as soon as y'all like it, we're going to get the 3K viewers. It's going to get the 3K. And the reason why is y'all can't like the videos. Man, stop right now and hit this video. Hit this video with a like. This is what I'm talking about. Here's the thing. And this is the danger, what I'm trying to educate you guys. This is what I'm trying to educate you guys on. I don't think women can be, they don't make enough money to support themselves. They can't survive. Now, they're surviving, but they're also using things like, we need to vote in this person to help us out. So a lot of what they're doing is they're trying to solve their problems immediately by voting in the president, which these people aren't going to solve your problems. Trump is not going to solve your problems. Kamala Harris is essentially going to create more problems for you. And also, you guys have already been stabbed in the back by Joe Biden on the student loan issue. You voted him in primarily because of that, and I've proven that with data. That was the number one issue that got women to vote for Joe Biden, the student loan. All right, and early termination was number 2, which Kamala can't help you with neither one of these. They're not going to help you with either one of these, but that's neither here nor there. But they can't help you. But we're still believing that women are empowered and independent, which is foolish. It's downright foolish that they are. I would say maybe 6 to 8% of women are what you would call independent. Like they're financially supporting themselves. If they have children, pets, under 30, these 98% of them are broke. Now, why is this important to you? I'm not using this to put them down. I'm using this to let you know why the dating market is fucked up. Because in their mind, they're going to be CEO at 32. In their mind, it's going to work out in the end. By the time they're 45 and their kids turn 18 and go off to college and they get off child support, they're going to somehow be like an executive. They're going to be making $250K. This is what they think is going to happen. And it's not going to happen. All right. They're going to be normies. They're probably going to be broker, and their kids are going to be worse off because they spent up all the child support money and the kid has nowhere to go. So their kid is going to be stuck in a cycle. Then they're going to be dating you, not dating you, telling you need to pay, a real man needs to pay. They're going to be selling pussy, sugar babies, and OnlyFans and Instagram. They're going to come up with all these get rich quick schemes. They're going to be at the chase glitch. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, like it is a disaster, right? They're not like, a real man should pay. A real man should take my kids and let me move in. A real man would move in me and pay all my bills. This is like 90%. And somebody said this. They're taking vacations. They're taking vacations, fam. They live in their best life. They're going shopping. They're buying Sephora. They're buying bundles of hair. Like they're buying pets. They're doing all of this shit. And now, here's the thing. Men, on the other hand, you tend to not do those things. What do? I'm going to just sit at home and buy V-Bucks. Like, that's your biggest splurge. You're not taking girls on dates. You're not marrying them. Nigga, y'all ain't taking no vacations. If you take a vacation, it ain't solo. You're going with another woman, right? Then when you go with a woman, you're probably paying a portion of her vacation. Probably. There's a 98% chance that that's happening. 2% chance that she's splitting the bills or paying for you. There are some women that do this, but it's very, very small. Then when you go on vacation, it'd be like 6 people to a room. Y'all go on the Carnival cruise. Like ridiculous shit. And y'all come back broke. I mean, y'all just come back broke, trying to date and force people to pay for you and all of this shit. It's like a damn disaster. It's a disaster out here, but people don't want to cover that part. And I think primarily women have to understand that y'all are not self-sufficient. Somebody got to support y'all. And if it's either your daddy, sugar daddy, government zaddy, married zaddy, y'all gonna need somebody to support you. But the problem is they got all this mouth. They don't want to talk. They don't want to listen to nobody. But they hurting. They're all hurting. I mean, even when they live in an area where they need you to help them pay some rent, it's still a busted area. You like, shit, I would never live here. I would never live here. But, you know, y'all do you. Y'all do you. What's coming up next? It's an evil world we live in. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. Thank you for getting me to 1,200 viewers. Hey, people are barely making it out here. All right, it's the evil world we live in. This person says she's going to go on a date every day. She's going to accept a date every day for the next 30 days, and she's going to rob the person that she doesn't like. All right, here we go.
Invite me to their house, or I don't agree with the date that they set up, or I don't like them, I'm still going, and I'm just going to rob them. So I want to teach y'all for the next 30 days how to find love or to find funds to fund the things that you love. So first of all, before I show y'all who my first date is going to be, I just want to say that I had another date before, but the dude was like, why don't I come to his house and drink? But he was very, very handsome. So I said no, and I declined the date. So you gotta have common sense, okay? You gotta have common sense. If it's somebody and they're very attractive, they right up your alley, and they ask you to come to their house, you do have to say no. Now, I won't turn down no more dates, but he was particularly handsome, and I would have got cracked. So if you don't have self-control, don't do what I do. I have self-control, but this motherfucker, he was very handsome.
All right, so she said,
it's an evil world we live in.
She said the handsome guy, she would have cracked him, but he was handsome. She would have robbed him. I think crack means rob, but it could mean something else right there. Now, it is what it is. Now, some people are saying this, and shout out to LL Cool C. We're going to do an experiment. LL Cool C on Locals, and I'll post his Locals. On Locals, he says he has a coworker. The reason why we have to redo the experiment. He said he has a coworker that looks like this. And he says the coworker says that she gets all kind of dates. And I guess the coworker said, I got a lot of guys in line. Now, he says he didn't believe her. So what he did was he made a dating account app on a smaller dating account platform to see if this woman would get dates. To see if this woman was lying, did she in fact have men lined up? Now, I told you I did this experiment back in MySpace, and I actually encourage you guys to do this experiment as well. Because you think when a woman looks busted, she's not getting dates. I've been telling you, Chads, Pookies, Ray Rays, Tyrones are dating these women. They're in their inbox. They're matching with them. You guys seem to believe not the case. So you will say, oh, look at her. She busted. So when LLQC did the experiment, he showed all the guys that were matching with this woman in their inbox. And they were good-looking guys. They were good-looking guys. And they didn't know they were talking to a fake profile. The profile was not the actual woman. He showed that the woman, and she wasn't ugly, but she wasn't good-looking. He showed that there were attractive men, niggas with muscles and six-packs, with their hair lined up and goatees, that were in this woman's inbox and trying to get over there and trying to date and all of that stuff. Now, this is just something that you have to accept. They're trying to get some easy, layup. They're trying to get somebody that they think could be an easy target. But that's where this woman's saying, this is how you get robbed. So now you got the other end of it, where you're being thirsty and you're like, well, I got to practice on somebody. This woman knows guys are trying to practice on her. So instead, she's like, I'll just rob the guys that I don't like. Right? You see what's happening there? So these are all, and I wish I could pull up the experiment, but we're going to have to redo it because I don't think we have the consent of the individual that was used. So I'm not going to put it up on my platform. He's saying it was a coworker. I'm not going to feature her. And I'm not going to feature the guys. I would probably do this on Patreon, Rumble, or Locals, not on YouTube. But those guys were she was getting mad dudes within hours. Within hours. So don't believe that this woman cannot get matched. All right. She was getting matched up.
All right. So this is our first date right here. He said, come over tonight. I said, what's over there? Once he let me know what's over there, I'm going to pack my little bag and I'm going to head on over there and I'm going to record the whole thing and we're going to rob him. Because why would I want to come to your house? For any other reason. And for any other reason. You're not even young Car Ebony. If this was a young high Ebony, I wouldn't mind going to her house because I know what I want. I don't know about him. So I'm going to get my taser. We're going to get our mace. We're going to leave the toolie for the foolie. Because I don't think I'm going to have to hurt him for real. Okay, and then I got a date with Sully and Michelle. We're going out to eat, child. I don't know. Let's see. Cherry, looking for love. Looking for love.
All right, so she says she loved to. She loved to, and she's looking to Rob. So I'm not sure if that was a lesbian couple or actually a mixed couple or something like that going on there, looking for some open relationship stuff. But yeah, I mean, these people got time. They want money, guys. Look, these women out here broke, so they ain't trying to go out on dates just to come over and get filleted. Those days are like dwindling. They're gone. Like for the majority of men to be like, I'll just come over and let me hit real quick. These girls are broke. They like, nigga, all right, you gonna pay for something? You like, I ain't paying you shit. Okay, I'll rob you. All right, it's an evil world out here.
It's an evil world.
All right, what happens when you get older and your wife gets more frisky? Well, I actually revealed last week that the most common age for women to cheat is age 18 to 29 and 60 to 69. Of course, the latter age is when you get erectile dysfunction. But of course, when you get erectile dysfunction, she out here still in these streets.
In these streets.
All right, so it says right here, the way my parents just openly talk about their pineapple parties in the middle of the store. Pineapple parties are known as swinger parties and orgies, or what this woman is going to call pop-up parties. Let's hear what we got right here.
Having another human charcuterie party.
We are not having a human charcuterie party. We're just having a pop-up party.
A normal party.
Not a normal I wouldn't call it normal. Normal party is where you get together and you have a couple of drinks and you talk and you socialize.
Play
and
games.
That's not what we do at our parties. I mean, we do all that, but then there's a little extra. There's a little extra on the end of our party.
Oh.
Trying.
Oh, there's a little extra on the end of your party.
Trying.
There's an orgy.
Trying.
All right, Ninjas is like, where the party at, coach?
Trying.
All right, this is what happens when you go to a senior citizens community.
Trying.
All right, it's a little extra. She's saying it all polite. Well, it's not a rod, it's a pop-up party.
Trying.
All right, we doing a little extra. There's a little extra on the end.
Trying.
So, Ninjas, you going to be taking your Cialis and your Niagara, trying to get rock hard to bang this out. These are where be at the swinger parties right here.
Trying.
All right, yikes. All right, she gonna have buns and soggy buns in her shorts. Who banging these soggy buns out? I bet you she can suck a mean one out there too.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, but this is when women get old and frisky, when they skin is all saggy. When they skin is all firm and they 21 years old, they don't be out here. 61?
Trying.
All right, soggy buns, no makeup. She be like right down my throat.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, yeah.
Serving little burgers.
I mean, that's just at the beginning of the party.
That's the normal
That's
party
just
part.
the normal part of the party, the regular part of the party.
Oh, okay.
Like if you came to this party and you thought, you would think, oh, this is a regular party. And then around 9 o'clock you'd go, oh,
I got to get out of here.
I don't know where I am.
Oh.
Trying.
All right, they start poking on you. All right, they start looking for something to poke on right around 9 o'clock. Damn, early. They don't stay up late to start the poking.
Trying.
When you're in your 20s and 30s, you got to wait till midnight for the debauchery. 9 a.m. at the Senior Citizen Club.
Trying.
All right, 9 a.m. I'm sorry, 9 p.m. All right, 9 p.m. we get the strokes in. Freak a leak. Look at her. This is who gonna be sucking you off tonight, right here, right here.
It's barbecue in there.
And the husband in the corner watching the nigga split her in half.
Trying.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Could you imagine Ninjas is just stroking the hell out of this? Oh no. 9 p.m. Ninja showing up starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And you know the husbands ain't doing nothing with that little millimeter Peter. All right. There we go right there.
I didn't know this about this party.
All right, but she ain't got no shame.
I didn't know it was this kind of
This
party.
this is a regular part of this is the normal part of the party. You know, we're going to grill out. Did we make itty bitty burgers?
Are you having another?
And somebody, is she in a cart? Look at her. She in one of these buggy carts, getting her back blown out by a 25-year-old bull.
Trying.
All right. A 25-year-old black man is split roasting her ass. Split roasting her and her husband in the side like this. All right. Jerking his little chicken.
Yo, chill, son.
All right.
Hey,
Yikes. Oh, man. Ninjas. Yes. All right. It's an evil world we live in continues.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. What do we got here? We have a woman that says, just because you're monogamous doesn't mean she has to be monogamous. I actually talked about this, even from the male side. She's saying, okay, I'll be monogamous, but you're not monogamous. All right. This is not ethically non-monogamous, but this girl has an explanation for you. Just because I'm monogamous. Here we go.
Just because I'm monogamous doesn't mean I want to control my partner. So you can date somebody polyamorous? No, I'm monogamous. Why do they have to be monogamous too? What's your capacity limitation got to do with theirs? Because I'm possessive. I want my partner all to myself. How is that not control? If they're meeting all their requirements to you, meeting all your love languages and responsibilities to your relationship, why demand exclusivity if they can do it responsibly? Monogamous, polyamorous relationships are a thing. Monogamy and possessiveness are mutually exclusive. They don't have to be tethered. I'm a jealous person. I don't want to share anyone. You don't share people. They're not objects, and neither are you a jealous person, just like you wouldn't be an angry person. Anger and jealousy are things that we should be addressing and unpacking. They're not valid reasons to control someone. I don't control.
All right.
Just because I'm...
All right. Shout out to her right here. I actually agree with her. This is Decolonizing Love is the channel here on, well, it's the page on Instagram. Decolonizing Love. This is definitely a colonizer activity where you're both monogamous and you say, well, I'm a jealous person. I can't share. Who cares if you can't share? Bitch, learn to share. Now, if you a goofball and your girlfriend is non-monogamous and you're monogamous, well, you're a goofy. But I actually agree with her. A lot of women use that. A lot of people use that. Well, I can't share my partner. Well, that sounds like you need to grow up. Because you sharing me. You sharing me. I'm going to just let you know right now. I ain't not exclusive to no woman. Not to one. All right, so you sharing, bitch. You either deal with it or you can kick rocks. I'm in a position of leveraging options, all right? But you, on the other hand, I really don't give a fuck what you doing either. But as soon as I find out you fucking, you got a rotation, well, then I'm out of there. You ain't about to rotate me. So what she's saying is just because you want monogamy doesn't mean that the other person must settle for that. But again, y'all do you. Monogamy is a myth. Y'all can try to keep up with it. I know there's a lot of great things about monogamy, like safety, sexual health, and all this stuff. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people use that as an excuse. All right, well, I just couldn't share my person. Well, sounds like you got to get out of the little playground you're in and get to the big girl, put your big girl pants in. All right. You ain't got no time to be telling me what I'm going to do. Controlling, possessive ass individual. So she's calling the women controlling that actually make you, force you into monogamy. Yeah, shout out to y'all. All right, anyway. All right, what are we doing here? We also have, is this on the evil world we live in? Oh, yeah, man. We're getting closer to the main event.
It's an evil world we live in.
Is this fair or foul? On It's an Evil World We Live In, we have this woman that says, my husband is making us fly home from our honeymoon after one day because he found out I sent my ex a simple goodbye text on the morning of our wedding. It was a goodbye text, for goodness sake. Not an will always love you text. Not a drop everything and meet me at the altar text. I needed to say goodbye to have closure on the unmarried part of my life. Please tell me my sensitive, nostalgic girlies understand. All right, so what do you think about this? Take a look at this lemon head. It's always the lemon heads. It's always the plain Janes. Right? It's always the plain Janes. It's always the women that look like this, right? It's always them. You know what I mean? The other girls are completely manipulative. You would have figured it out. But he done went through them text messages. What do I tell you, gentlemen? What do I tell you, gentlemen? Don't go through your woman's phone. Now, if you do, you're going to find out something. I mean, that's like if a woman goes through a man's phone, you're going to find some screenshots, some shit that I like. You're going to find some feet pictures. Yes, you are. But here we go right here. Here we go right here. If you go through her phone, you're going to find something that she says is innocent. Well, this is my ex. This is my friend. That's my ex-husband. That's my baby daddy. That's my work husband. That's my cousin. That's my homie that I went to school with. All right. Now, is she wrong for this? Look at that head. Oh, my goodness. She's a mastermind. All right, it says right there. And it's always the good girls. See, this is activity good girls do. This is good girl activity. Coach, there's good girls out here. Now, this is good girl activity. This isn't overtly being skeezerish. However, baby, it's a day late and $1 short. You're texting your ex on the wedding day? That's a L. That's a L. Let me let y'all guys talk about here right here. Goodness, this is the good girl shit. Would texting an ex on we already know what this means. Wedding day be closure. I guess I can answer it that way right here. Wait, on your wedding day be foul. All right, so I'm saying, would it be foul? Would texting your ex on your wedding day be foul? Is that foul? Yes or no? Yes would be yes, that's foul. No would be that's fair. I mean, that is a L. And she's acting surprised. And she even says, I know my sensitive nostalgia girlies understand. Please tell me you understand. All right, so you're about to get married. Bitch about to walk her Megami ass down the aisle. Right before she walks down the aisle, she texts her ex. It says, this is our final goodbye. 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 She got ahead of herself. Oh, no, that's terrible. All right. Because ninjas be like, this insecure. Not on my wedding day, bruh. Not on you could have got closure a long time ago. Matter of fact, let's read the comments. If you feel you still need closure on your wedding day, you shouldn't be married. This is a guy. I want to see the women's comments on this one. She wanted the guy from the past to beg her to change her mind at the last minute. Congrats to the husband for being a real man. Yeah, man, you got to stand on your principles. Send that bitch home. Oh, bitch, just canceled. Y'all got to start being a little bit. Don't listen to no crying here. You shouldn't be thinking about your ex on your wedding day. The husband is spot on. I want some women comments. Here's a woman. Definitely wrong. There's absolutely no reason to text your ex on your wedding day. So getting married to someone else isn't enough closure. LOL. Sure, that's Paul Elam, the legendary Paul Elam. Let me follow that ninja. All right, I'm following him right now. All right. Let me see here. My comment to this broad, this is a woman apparently. Hun, you had 24 hours for the moment you said yes to your husband's proposal to do whatever closing ceremony you needed. And that's being generous. Honestly, the moment you broke up with your ex and started seriously seeing someone else would have. That's a woman. I'm actually looking for the female comments here. Obviously, we know the men would not agree with this type of behavior. Here's a woman. She's wrong. The wedding is about the couple not thinking of exes. In normal, I'm friends with my ex's circumstances. Most men would prefer rightly you say goodbye at the start of your new relationship. This woman, Audra, says being sensitive would mean being sensitive to your husband's feelings. Such a gross thing to do. We don't have any women agreeing with this woman here. You only say goodbye to people you are currently with. We have Polly says she is not wrong for the text. She's wrong for the because he found out. It was behind his back. It wasn't her telling her new husband he's still contacting me. I needed to put a stop to this today. It was her saying goodbye. That's a very different thing. So I'm looking just for the female arguments right here. Let me get one more. Hannah says, normalize saying goodbye and getting closure when you break up, not when you're in a relationship with someone else. The fact that you're still thinking about your ex before the wedding ain't enough. LOL. How about, guys, you're getting married. You're getting married. And this bitch in there texting that ex-boyfriend. Bruh, please, man. Bruh. There ain't no way in hell that that's fair. That's no way in hell that y'all who said that's fair? 93% of people said, yes, that's foul. 7%, oh, it's fair. We're going to end the poll right there. Nah, bruh. And I always, like, if I'm messing with a girl seriously, I always say after 3 months, if you're texting anybody in your past, it's foul. Same goes for me. But again, I'm non-monogamous. You're monogamous. You're the one that wanted me. All right. You're the one that wanted me. You're the one that wanted me to commit. Oh, you want me to commit? Okay. You're monogamous now. Well, what about you? Not me, though.
And that's you.
But I always say after 3 months, you got enough time. That's plenty of time to stop the niggas that's texting you in your past and what are you doing? And the nigga that took your virginity in high school. Hey, baby. That's plenty of time to get it out if you really want the commitment. That's plenty of time to go on Facebook and say, hey, my honey sent me flowers. Okay. My honey sent me flowers. That's plenty of time after 3 months. After 3 months, you could have texted all of your hoes, all of your boyfriends, all of your exes, your baby daddy. Within that 3 months, you could have texted everybody. Oh, shit, I forgot about texting Big Dick Rodney. Pause. Yeah, okay.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Text your friends with benefit. Text all your hookups. I got my rock solid dude cutting you off. Now, after 3 months, there ain't no excuses for nobody popping up from your past. Oh, I needed closure. All right, so now it's a violation. After a month, I'm looking at your ass like this here. Oh, well, all right. After 2 months, I'm like, okay. Oh, my friend. After 3 months, it's a violation. You cut. All right, you cut from the team.
Now I got to cut you.
You cut. The nigga that used to drop off dick, you cut.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
all right, you cut. And with no explanation. Soon as I hear some shit, 3 months in, that's if you want a commitment. That's if you want a commitment, which I'm non-committal anymore, so I'm not committing. But after 3 months, you have completely violated. Violation at that point. But again, you're the monogamous one, not me. But don't ask me for a commitment because my commitment comes courtesy with a side of control. My commitment comes with a side of control, like a big, large fry of control. So you're like, I want a commitment from you, but please still be dumb. I want it to be like we were dating, where we can do whatever you wanted to do. No, my commitment comes with control. All right, yep. Just so you guys know. All right, lady be like, I want to commit. Especially if I'm monogamous, you in handcuffs. Right? You in handcuffs. You reporting. You're giving me a day-by-day report. In any violation, I'm looking at your ass like, okay, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm no longer in a commitment with you, obviously. Right? Bitches want to be in commitments and still call they shot. Well, I'm independent. Really, bitch? Sounds like you're not in a commitment.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. All right, shit. They'd be like, you're controlling. That's what a commitment is. The fuck you thought? You thought you was going to be able to do what the fuck you wanted to do? And then me be sitting on the sideline, sitting in the glass, emergency commitment in the glass. All right, now I'll pay attention to you. Nah, bitch, I'm in control. All right, I'm going to just let you know. Bitch, you going to be reporting. When you go to the food store, you bring in the receipt. I'm committing all kind of financial abuse. All right. Financial abuse, controlling, insecure, all that. That's what my commitment comes with. You don't want my commitment? Cool. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. Just bring the punani exactly where I need it and then go home at the end of the night. But you want to be in a relationship with me? Okay, cool. Direct deposit slip right to my bank account. Take that to your human resources. Well, I don't want a commitment like that. Well, you don't want a commitment with me. Fly away. Fly high. Fly high. Fly away, bitch. Or give me some pussy, but you got to go home to your house. All right, you ain't sleeping over here. All right, anyway, we can do it that way too. We can keep doing it this way. All right, that's the evil world we live in. I believe it is with right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, man, they be trying to have it both ways. Not in my book. You ain't about to have it both ways, bitch. All right. But I want a commitment. Yeah, but I don't want to be controlled. I want it my way. That's not how CGA does it. I'm going to just let you know right now. At least you've been warned. At least you've been warned, ladies. All right, anyway, it's not like I ain't warned you. All right, here we go. You yet says, hey, coach, I found out that the woman today hate a modest woman. I have this girl at work who dressed so modest and covers up. The other women at work absolutely hate her. They call her a pick-me behind her back, and they slam her for never showing skin or wearing tight clothes. Isn't that interesting? You know why? Because she probably gets a lot of respect. A lot of respect from men. And also, they want to kind of sabotage her and to doing the female hive mind. So, yeah, there you go right there. All right, ban or change. Ban or change. Where we at right there? The old head says, coach, for the love of God, please tell these Mitches that women will absolutely never reverse course. The economic and social safety breakdown of America will not make them act right. It's not going to. Women aren't coming back, guys. Not the women you want. The women you want are not coming back. So, and the woman that you want is a figment of your imagination. And in fact, let me just say this. Let's take the other guy's example. The woman that's conservatively, modestly dressed. In your mind, you think because she's dressed like that she's not nasty, but that's neither here nor there. That's not the argument. The argument is, let's just say the majority of men wanted a fit, feminine, modest woman. And that woman showed up in a room full of men in all economic ladders. What is the likelihood that you're going to get her? What is the likelihood? So that woman, you yet says a fit, feminine woman that's covered, dressed modestly, don't got no skin showing, shows up in a room full of Chads, Tyrones, Enriques, simps, tricks, old men with money, established men, young men with money. What's the likelihood you're going to get her? Ninja, zero, slim to none, and slim just died because there's so few of them. That woman's going to get scooped up like that. There's not going to be many of them on the marketplace. They're gone. They're going to get picked up real quick. So you ain't getting them. So there's just a lack of those type of women. Women want to be free. They want to fly, even if it comes at their own destruction, meaning that they don't care if the whole America comes down. In fact, most women are not democratic or capitalistic or republic. They're not oriented towards that. Most women are polygamist. Like they're in polygamous relationships, whether on paper or not. That means they share the top 10%, 20% of men. They knowingly do this. They're unapologetic about it. And they're also socialist. Women are socialist by nature. If women were the founding women of America, we would still be under the King George of England. We would still be under the King of England. They're not, nothing related to them is democratic or constitutional or free or they would need to be under control. And they want everything. What is a woman's favorite phrase? There's a lot of them. Not my hair. Yeah, they're communists. Women are communists. A woman's favorite, this is going to tell you that they're communists. This is just you understanding them. And by the way, them being communist is not an insult. I'm not insulting them. But they're overwhelmingly communists. And this phrase right here tells you that they're communists because they say this the most. Now, I find that black men say this too. And I'm going to tell you, you've been raised by communists. That's neither here nor there. One of the woman's favorite phrases is they say this from childhood all the way to adulthood. And the phrase is, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's communist 101. That's right. That's not fair. Well, why isn't it fair? Well, they don't take in consideration why the results resulted in this result, right? They don't care about that. What happened that led up to this result? They could care less. They just know that at the end, this is the result. And I don't like it. That's not fair. That's communism 101. Well, what would you do differently if you wanted it to be fair? They would say the end result would be fair for everybody. And you're like, yeah, but prior to that, 10 years, 20 years, last week, last 10 days, this happened and that created this result. Well, that's not fair. Right? So when you understand that that's a woman's default setting is fair, no matter what the fuck happened leading up to it, they're communists. It should be spread out evenly. Or you should give up your seat for me. They don't give a fuck. All right. If we understand that, you wouldn't understand why most women lead towards fairness, equality. These are all hallmarks of socialism and communism. Right? Just to give up your opportunity for them. Oh, just be a nice guy. Give it up for me. Thank you. And then they walk off with your money. They don't give a fuck. Well, you shouldn't have gave me the seat. You gave me the seat. Just all right, anyway. Shout out to Pug Dad. Says, before my dog passed, I walked around. He says, I walked him along a nice walking trail with plenty of plain Janes and Millie Mouth muskrats. Frequently, he says, it's too easy with the dog as a warm lead to conversations. It's a layup. It's an absolute layup. All right, shout out to you right there. Dexter says, let's say you and your wife never met previously. If she encountered the current version of you and you two started a relationship, would she treat you a lot better than your previous self? Or would the same outcome be inevitable? I would say we probably would have known each other, but not very long. I would have hit it and quit it. Right? So there you go right there. But the same outcome can be had no matter how you start your relationship with women. You could almost end up inevitably the same. So, yeah. I mean, that's what I think. It would have been happening. Like, we either would have done something or done nothing. And I probably wouldn't have known her for very long. Missed Super Chat. Coach, I donated with the message last Friday. It's titled, They Refuse to Listen. Also, we had it right thousands of years ago that women are under the authority of men, but Eden proved something by disobeying even God, rebellious by nature. If women control the world, it would crumble. Shout out to you. Yeah, it would crumble because a competition would be eliminated, but it would be eliminated only for men. Their competition would still exist, aka hypergamy would still exist. Like, for instance, this is a prime example. We're trying to get you to understand them. In their world, they wanted equal money to men, equal opportunities, right? So by virtue of that, that means that hypergamy wouldn't exist. They still wouldn't require men to have equal or above them. Right? You would think fairly they would say, if we made more money, more men would have an opportunity. Like, it wouldn't ruin the dating marketplace. But in their world, they can make more money, but still be like, yeah, but hypergamy, I still deserve equal or more. That's an example of competition ending for men, but continuing, they can use competition for better mates for themselves. Like, that literally, like, that's crazy. But competition for us supposed to end. Like, we can't brag. We can't compete. We can't outperform them. But even if we do, they get the same money because we have the same job title. So competition ends for men. We can't compete. We're not supposed to compete. We can't compete for the best holes or nothing. None of that shit. Right? But at the end, they can still get to use hypergamy to their advantage. Oh, I'm going to find a guy out here that's competing. And that's why you can't let them you can't let them get an advantage. That's why men voting for Kamala, I'll be like looking at y'all niggas like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, do you know what you're voting for? This woman's a bird brain, bruh. Like, really? Like, do you realize this is what you're voting for? That's what you're voting for. Right here. You don't realize it, do you?
You know how those lids are, because this is, well, I'm just going to speak, okay? So this is it. So you know how those lids on those Starbucks cups, they're white, right? And so if you wear lipstick, they get all over the lid. And so then I find myself in meetings if I'm the only woman, and that's kind of, and so I keep taking the lid off and having my cup out so that I don't have that big lipstick mark on the lid. So I said, can we do something about the color of the lid?
New world order.
Yeah, let's do something about the color of the lid. I'm sure that's an important thing right now. All right. Zero fallout. We still got some more, and I'm going to get to the show. Zero fallout. Women use up more resources than they bring in. This is why they are a tax deficit to society. They do. I mean, this is it. And he says they know monogamy is control. Fact is, most of them have been fine sharing the men they want. That makes rules for men they settle with. Yes, they make rules for men they settle with. So you're right. That's what we were talking about. Monogamy is control. You get locked in this cage, and then they'd be like, well, you can't tell me what to do, and girls' nights out and girls' trips. So that's why monogamy for men, like, is, dude, that's an L. I don't know why you do it, but you do it. And I've done it before. I mean, well, I'm not going to self-snitch. But shout out to Stanley C. says, I had a woman tell me over the weekend, as a man, you should never be broke because it's a man's world. How's that possible? Fellas, just know they don't care about the money you spend because in their eyes, you should have an abundance of it. And I showed you a video of the woman. What's that woman's name? She's a fairy. Courtney is her name. She always looked like this in her videos. Courtney, you know who I'm talking about. She's a white girl. And she talked like this, like she probably watching me talk shit about her. She always talked like, her Botox is too tight. She'd be like, hi guys, it's Courtney. And I have a video to show you. Like her face don't move. She cool as hell though. Shout out to her. I'm not trying to diss her. You know who I'm talking about, Courtney. All right, but anyway. Courtney Ryan. Yeah, Courtney be like, she always looks stunned in her videos like, hi. Anyway, she had a great video of women saying what they think men, yeah, it was women saying what they think men make. So she was going and said, what do you think men make at certain ages? And these women thought men were sitting on a pile of money. Like, this is what women think. Courtney Ryan, if you watching, she hot right now. All right, but anyway. But women were saying men at 25 to 30 were making, and they was like 90K, 150K. How much men make at 40? 500K, 700K. They just thought men had just money just sitting on piles and was just stingy, wasn't giving it to women. Even when you got money, they think you just got money to just, hey, throw it up in the air. You know what I mean? And you're like, I have a budget. I have bills. I have obligations. I have family. I have kids. I have cars. I have car payment. I have houses. They thought men made just goo gobs of money. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And this is what women think. They're like, you got it. Because typically why is because we don't spend it on things that they spend it on. So we're not spending it on hair. Well, let's let Zoe tell you right here.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independence.
All right. So they think even if you got it, you should just suppose, hey, just let's go. Let's go on a vacation. What are we doing? Let's go. And you're like, nah, I got a budget. I'm waiting for my check to come in. I got some money in an investment. I have to pay off a house that I own over here before I pay the rent. They don't care. They think y'all just got liquid money sitting under a tree. Right. And it's one of those things that they don't get. So even when there's equality, they think you got extra money. Like, wait, we live in an equality society. We live in a society where men and women make the same money under the same job title. Where's all the extra money? Where is it at? It's crazy, man. But that's what they think. And I can't stop them from thinking it. I got a couple more chats that I don't want to get too far behind. Seashaw says, hey, coach, can we get another round of melanin for the brothers who like a little soul on the poll? Maybe I'll do it at some particular point. I'm getting behind on my show. H every day. That's so cold, coach, but it's the only way going forward is to hit the bitch with the deposit slip. If she won't sacrifice or place a big bet on you or the greater good of us, be gone. Yep, it's a cold world. I look at it, ladies, you want a commitment from me, the first thing I'm going to make you do is get that deposit slip to your human resources office. Okay, ladies, you listening to me? I know you're new, but this is the first rule I have. Any woman that asks me to be in a monogamous, committed relationship, the first thing you're doing is your paycheck goes into my bank account, not yours. Now, if you don't want it, fine. Go find another sucker ass nigga. Go find somebody else. And I don't care if you think I make way more money than you. I don't give a rat's ass. You want a commitment. You want to move in. I want to move in with you. I'm going to be good. I'm going to cook and clean. Okay, first thing you do, go to your human resources office, take this deposit slip, put that check, your boss bitch check into my bank account. That's it. Let me see if you'll do it. Guess what they going to do? Well, I guess you didn't want a commitment. You failed the test. First test failed. Gone. I'm going to tell you, 9 out of 10 women going to be gone on that one. And I'll be like, well, guess that conversation's over. Right? You don't want no commitment, I see. That's not a commitment. Hit the road. She gone. Guess you didn't want it that bad. You wanted a sucker. I see you wanted a sucker. You wanted to keep your little money and just spend off on all my money up. That ain't how this works, bitch. So put your little $2,500 a month right there in that bank account. Shout out to Jay, says, coach, an old man whom I've known told me that the powers that be knows that if you want to destroy a woman, give her whatever she wants. What do you think about that? That's a fact. That's a fact. In your relationship, even women have said this. I have a hair that's tickling my nose right here. Even women have said this. I showed a video of you this last week. Oh, of women saying that if you keep telling her yes, she's going to lose respect for you. Now, that doesn't mean she's not going to do whatever you said yes to. That's not mean she's going to stop asking you for stuff. She's just going to lose control. I'm sorry, she's going to lose respect. That's all. She's like, damn, this dude too easy. So when you give it to them the easy way, it's counterproductive. It's like your children. Same thing. It's like your children. If every time your kid says, Father, can I have the new iPad? And you give it to them, they're going to lose respect. You think they're going to gain respect. These kids are going to be weak and traumatized when they become adults. Because they never had to work for shit. They don't respect the goddamn thing. And they certainly don't respect you because you're a pushover. And they're going to be like, watch this. I'm going to get my dad to pay for it. They're going to be like, yep, hey, dad, can I get? Yep, here you go. And be like, yeah, fuck ass nigga. Punk ass nigga. He ain't shit. He give me whatever fuck I want. He let me come in whenever I want. The same kids be outside. Oh, I don't got to tell my mother when I'm coming home. I come home at whenever time I want to come home. Them the niggas that go to jail. Them the niggas that be out here getting shot. Them the dudes be out here going to jail for chase glitching. The kids that got disciplined and got to be home 11 o'clock. I better get home. It's 11 o'clock. Them the kids that turn out good. Those kids turn out well. It's the ones I don't got. My mama don't care if the teacher called my house. Them the kids going to jail. All right? Them the kids going to be doing stupid shit. Them the gangbangers. Them the kids that ain't going to be shit. They bragging about it now, but just letting you know. All right, same thing with a woman. The women that say, my husband do whatever he want, I want him to do. Them the women that don't respect their husband. Them the women that's going to cheat on him. That's the women that's going to cheat on that husband. The facts. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Let me get back to the show. All right, here we go right there. Let's get back to the show. Hey, we got, let's see here. We got the dating predators, man. Oh, we got to get this done because I got the main event. I still got the main event. By the way, this is a 4-hour show, no matter what. So, motherfucker, buckle your seatbelt. We at 2 hours and 30 minutes. The predators of dating. We're going to start with this video right here. This should have been on the Evil World, this is. But anyway, how often do you think cohabitating and married couples engage in intimacy? Remember, we told you this. It's almost the same, single and married. Almost the same. Let's let them speak.
Often do the happiest couples have sex? Guesses anyone in the room?
Once a month.
Wolf?
Go, I would say 3 times a week.
Says that the average adult currently enjoys sex 54 times a year, which boils down to around once a week. This is less sex by about 9 per year compared to a study in the 90s. In the 90s, people were having more sex to make them happier.
I think I know why. In the 90s, this could be providers.
They have to say that.
Don't do that. Don't boo me. I feel like in the 90s, the patriarchy was more upheld, where men showed up and could afford the rent because rents were cheaper.
What this got to do with getting fucked more?
Because, bitch, when we both working, bitch, bitches is hired.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean? Like, the women have to work now, men have to work now, and I ain't even gonna hold you, with the people working hybrid, people don't even realize because they're not even commuting to work anymore, they're working more. They're just tired.
Often to the happiest.
You can't win.
See? This is an example of giving them what they want and it being counterproductive. So, patriarchy, when the patriarchy was upheld and women were getting supported, they were giving up more sex because they felt more secure and they were not tired. Now you move it forward. Women got their own money. They're independent. Of course, you're married. She's keeping her money. It's not going into your bank account. So they're overworking themselves to try to keep up. Now they're more tired because of equality. You see this? Like, this is insane. But by the way, 1 time a week, the average, 4 times a month, on average, 54 times a year for married couples. Woo-wee. Now, some people are saying women worked as well, but women worked. They were not to be seen as 50-50 partners. This 50-50 partnership is somewhat new. Now, there were women that paid there were some, but we're talking about an outlier. Today, men and women, if they get together, it's 50-50. Like, that's the basis, even for any woman. So it's like, okay, I want to pay portions of the bill to prevent you from controlling her. Because the more they pay, the less you control her. The more you pay, the less you control her. Now, you're getting into a relationship because you think you're going to get more sex, but you're not. I've been telling you this for a long time. Relationships and marriage does not ensure more sex. It actually ensures more frustration because the pussy is right there in your house. It's right there in your bed. You're going to jerk off way more in your marital home than you're going to get sex. Not in the beginning, certainly towards the middle and the end. Certainly after year 5, you're going to get less sex in your marriage. You're going to jerk off way more. You're going to watch more porn than you see your wife naked. Just to let you guys know. Just to let you know, man, I'm setting you guys up. I don't want to hear the woman say, not me, coach. Show me your belly button if you say not me. I want to see what your belly looks like. All right, if you got Dunlap disease or you tuck your belly into your pants, you don't count. All right, but that's the reality, guys. That's the frustration we talk about. But you're here with the woman walking around your house, stinking, attitude, bleeding, every now and then horny, frisky. Dude, you could have just had her come over every other weekend and you would engage in more sex. Let me just say this again. If you had her come over every other weekend, you would get more sex in those 2 days. Let's say 4. You will get sex in 4 days, as much sex in 4 days as you would the entire month. and you say, come over, spend the night. You probably hit 2 times a day, maybe more if you're younger. So from Saturday to Sunday, you're going to hit at least 3 to 5 times. Then you multiply that. The next every other weekend, you're going to hit again 3 to 5 times. Send her home. You'll get more sex that way than you would get her living in your house the next 29 days. The next 29 days. She could be right there and you ain't hitting. All right, anyway, shit. I'm trying to help y'all out, brothers. Let's get back to the show here. This woman here says, rotations. We have the predators of the dating marketplace because this is setting up why dating has changed for women and men in their 20s. All right, here we go.
What's the most guys you've had on rotation at one time before?
Mine's a sort of 6. 4.
What were their roles, the 4 guys?
Wait, do you mean like a situation or what do you mean? What do you mean?
All right, so here we go right here.
Trying.
So there you go. So even that girl. All right, how many guys you had in your rotation? The big woman said 4. Oh, you mean not at once?
Trying.
What type of situation you're talking about? I thought you meant at once.
Trying.
Let's continue. Headphone. RIP to the headphone users.
What were the 4 guys' roles?
So one was 6, one was everything but 6, and one was just dates. And then one was just like casual bridging.
All right, so there we go. We have a woman in her 20s because this woman in her 20s is going to figure out why dating is messed up. Of course, these don't make up the average typical woman, but we're seeing quite a lot of them say this here. So she had 4 guys. They all served 4 different purposes. Casual sex, casual hookup. Okay, yeah, I come over. Every excuse, and then when she's available, she's available. Sometimes it's because the top guy she wants is not available, so she'll come over and ride you. Then we had relationship. I'm sorry, we had relationship, then relationship, no sex. Finances. I can't remember what the fuck she said. All right, sorry for the guy being loud. Here we go.
Damn.
5, 6.
Oh, 5, 6. What was the role of them 5, 6?
All right, so Ling Ling. Again, it's the average girls. It's always the average looking girls, guys. Don't believe it's just the skeezers. Where's the average girl at? Up here. Y'all always think, Coach, man, it's the skeezers. It's the strags. No, it's not always them. I know they're the usual suspects, but it's not just them. So we got Ling Ling. 6 guys, 5 or 6
guys.
Just entertainment in it.
Just entertainment, paying, entertainment, dates, movies, travel, trips, vacations, dick, dates, attention, money, energy, time.
Rotation? Nah, I don't do that.
Oh, shout out to her, man. She said she don't do that. She one of the good girls right here. She said she don't do it. Yeah. Shout out to her, man. I knew there was a good one out here. She said she don't do it. All right, let's listen to what she gonna say about these strags that's doing it.
I actually don't do that. If I'm maybe 2.
Wait. Wait
a minute. Who are you?
Hold up. I thought you, ma'am. I thought you said you didn't do. Now maybe 2? Ma'am, you was one of the good ones. Oh, wait. Maybe 2? Could it be 3? I don't do that. Maybe 2. That's not a rotation? I think that's a rotation. Okay, what happened? All right, here we go.
But if I'm doing that, no. I just want one man to my pum yeah. Don't come to me. I want to say like 9.
She's counting.
9.
Oh, she got some Tiggo bitties.
9. What? God damn! You been licking 9 what?
Wow, damn. There's some titties. There's some ta-da-da-da-da-titties. Oh, my Lord. 9 ninjas skeeting on them titties. 9 ninjas relieving themselves. And look at the girls. They laughing and sniggling at y'all asses. 9 niggas skeeting on them titties. All right, I would too. She can bring them over here for a second. I would just relieve myself, though. That's it. She got to go after that. 9.
That's Jesus Christ. What's the most?
9. Unbelievable. And they don't all serve the same purpose. They don't all serve the same purpose. We have this woman. I played this video before. Do girls have rotations? So when we get to the main event, the reason why I'm showing you this, I'm setting up the main event. The woman that's gonna be at the end of the show is gonna try to figure out why dating is dead, why dating is messed up. And I'm showing you it ain't just the guys. I'm showing you it's messed up for men 18 to 29 out here. It is messed up. Do girls have a rotation? I got to replay. I got to reset this real quick. Do girls have a rotation? Here we go.
So this is based off what I posted yesterday. Do girls have rosters?
100%.
How does the girl roster work?
The one guy, the girls always have one guy that they're like, if he asked me to be his girlfriend, for sure.
All right, there's the roster right there. So the guy that wants to commit. She would commit in a jiffy. She's not going to give up her roster, though, because remember, the woman was on what? She still has this guy in the phone. She's still communicating with him. So she's not going to give him up. All right. But if you committed, if you said, be my girl, she'll take it.
And then they've got like a couple other ones that, yeah, they're fun. Like, oh, yeah, he's really fun. Like, we have a lot of fun. So,
all right, the mouthpiece ninjas. That's the mouthpiece ninjas. We have fun. All right, you're fun. We smoke a blunt. We smoke out. We give the cheeks. You beat the brakes off of me. We're fun. Sometimes it's a go out guy, the lame guy, the carnival guy, the festival, the fair, the marketplace. That's the fun guy. The guy that uses his non-sexual attention and gives it to her. You hang out. You go to Top Golf, and you just hang out guy. And sometimes you don't even press her for sex, and she sometimes sucks you off. Sometimes she lets you hit. Sometimes she doesn't.
So it's like 1 or 2 that they have a fun time with, and then they've got probably 2 or 3, because depends on how pretty the girl is, that they just use.
All right, use man. All right, the tricks, sugar daddy, the goofies, the lames. All right, I'm just using you. Give me the money. Pay for the date. Let's go to lunch. Let's go to brunch. And then you might hit. You might hit. Doesn't mean she's using you. You not hitting. All right, so she might let you hit. She'll be back home by 8:45. Back out with the fun guy by 10:30. Because women are nocturnal. They out here in the streets. So she leave your house. Hurry up, put her panties on. All right, collect her cash or whatever she was doing. Then she back outside at 10:30. All right, 10:30 at night, hanging out, smoking hookah and blunts. All right, so we got the sponsor, the trick, the sugar daddy, the lame, the goofy. And look at her face. Yep, we just use. Now, if you're in the business of getting used, you're in the business of getting used. But if you're getting used thinking you're going to get something from her, that's bad. All right, that's bad. Or your husband material. You're handsome. Hi, handsome. Yeah, the lunch guy. But at 7 o'clock, 7:30, you can't get a hold of her ass no more. She out here in these streets. Let's continue.
They use for drinks. They use for dinner. They use for trips. Yep. And so girls have probably about 4 or 5 guys in their
four guys in their roster, 4 or 5
phone, that they make them think that like they're the only one.
Yep, you're the only one, daddy. All right, even the sugar daddies, y'all too, niggas.
Get them, daddy.
If you think these girls, oh, my sugar baby monogamous, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Dude, wives aren't even monogamous at this point. So if you got a girl and you're like, well, I'm paying this and I got her on pay. She's not. She's not monogamous, guys. She got other guys, fun guys, hookah guys, weed guys. She got plenty of other guys, other sugar daddies, right? So these women are not being monogamous. And look at the wry smile. And this was a whole gordita right here. This is a whole gordita. All right, this is a whole gordita. Take a look at it. And then she even acknowledged, especially if she's pretty. Dude, they got men, if she's really pretty, they got men sending her $500 for no reason. $500 for no reason. Here. I think you need this. I don't need it. Well, just take it. All right, we got girls on Hinge, predatory women. This woman's going to have a skit about these are the biggest violators. I know you think women with rosters are violators. To me, these are the women, and Alan Roger Curry agrees with me. These are the women that are really violating the dating marketplace. And these are the women of Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder. So they're the ones coming in completely wrecked, broke, maybe divorced. Maybe they're, been off the cock carousel. They need a break. They're saying they're the good girls. They work 60 hours a week at their job. Single mother, overweight, basic, ugly. Now, these are the real predators of the dating marketplace. These women get confused as the good girls. Oh, I'm a good girl. I'm not like that. But their whole past is ravaged. But then they jump on Bumble and Hinge and Tinder like this. So this woman's going to make fun of these girls.
One thing you need to know about me, don't waste my time. You should not go out with me if you don't like dogs or coffee. I know the best place in town for overpriced coffee. My simple pleasures are hiking and coffee, having coffee while hiking, and coffee drinking while hiking and having coffee. What if I told you that I'm looking to find my casual husband? I'm looking for someone to take me on trips. Typical Sunday, brunch, good book, cozy clothes, and iced coffee.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, these are the biggest violators on the dating marketplace because this is most of them. But they're the good girls. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, they act like they've never seen a one-night stand. I've never had a one-night stand. I've never hooked up on a dating app. I'm not here for a hookup. Yeah. I'd like trips, ready to travel, passport ready. Like these are and you're like, ma'am, you're a 5, a 4, basic, fat, overweight. All right. These guys just want to have sex. They act like they don't know what they're talking about. Right. They act, straight normies.
This year, I really want to find a dog dad.
A dog dad. Yes. A dad bod too.
One thing you should know about me, I'm not carrying the whole conversation, so either step up or step out.
Yeah, oh gosh, look at this. Dude, you know how many of these women I see on dates and dating app? I used to be, man, I couldn't do it no more. I can't date like this no more. Hinge, Bumble, Tinder is like watching paint dry because you're having the same juvenile conversation with women who are like 30 and 40. You'd be like, ma'am, you know what's up. Oh, I thought you would be different. I thought it would be just cock your legs open. Just stop.
I bet you can't make a better spicy margarita than me.
Yeah. Oh, and they're super fun too. All right. I know the drinks. I know the place to go. I've traveled. I've done so much. Woo woo. I'm in Vegas. They're super fun too. And they lame as hell.
Let's discuss this topic. Marriage and children. I don't have a lot of time.
Let's discuss marriage and children. I'm marriage minded.
What if I told you I actually know where I want to eat? I'm looking for a provider.
Oh, yeah. Of course. These. And they're feminists too. This is a feminist. These are the women that'll never give you your direct deposit. All right. They're never going to give you the direct deposit account. I want a provider, but work 60 hours a week in human resources. Yeah. Thank you. And got 2 dogs and 3 cats, a kid. No, thank you. No, thank you. I can't date women like these. These are normies. I can't do it. I can't do it at all. This is just goofy to me. And anyway, anybody dating like this, I don't know how you do it. I can't put up with it. I can't even have this conversation with a woman. I'll be like, really, bitch? And then they act like when you want to poke on them, they act like, is this what it's all about? I normally don't do this.
Hi.
Yeah. And Miss Rejection. She also rejects every guy that approaches her. Look at her face. She also rejects all these guys want me. All these guys want me. They're always talking to me. They're always picking me up. All right. Yeah. I can't date normie bitches like this. I cannot at all. Yeah. Always got to reject somebody. Always got to be like, oh, what does he think? All right. Anyway, I can't do it, brothers. But those are the biggest predators on the dating marketplace. All right, we got a couple more here. Oh, man. Before the main event, how many videos do we have here? Goodness gracious. How many videos we got? Reacting. Modern dating be like. All right, leading up to the main event. Modern dating be like. Now, this woman is going to do a skit. She's got the mustache. She's got this paper as the mustache. So she's wearing the mustache. This is a man. She's going to also respond as a woman without the little paper mustache. Let's let Kayleigh hit it.
Pretty lady, you're mighty fine. I would like to take you out on a date. Well, I'm going to get offended by that for no reason because I'm scared and intimidated that you're actually just trying to use me for sexual relations only. Well, I don't just want you for sexual relations. I asked you out on a date to get to know you, to potentially be in a relationship or see where it goes. So you don't want sexual relations with me? Do you even think I'm attractive? Why would you even ask me out on a date if you don't think I'm attractive? No, I do want sexual relations with you. This is not the only thing that I want right now. Okay, well, you seem like pretty indecisive, and I just don't have time for this back and forth. I need a man who knows exactly what he wants because my biological clock is ticking. I am an independent woman who don't need no man, so I don't need all this confusion in my life, okay? Okay, never mind then. It's fine. Wait, what? You're not gonna fight for me? You're just gonna let it go that easy? No, I'm actually gonna kill myself.
Oh, no, not that. All right, so this is another woman, at least, looking at dating from the male perspective. That's pretty much how it goes out here. It's going like that. A lot of confusion. Lots of confusion. All right, so we got a lot of confusion, and women are like, oh, but then when you don't try, these men want us to chase them. Okay, will we chase you? Why are you chasing me? All right. What is it? What is it? What do they want, bruh? They out here, and again, they're gonna try to figure out why dating is fucked up, but then they're not gonna take accountability for why they're fucking it up. But we have to give these women a round of applause. This woman right here, this woman out here, this woman right here with the satire, and these women saying, yep, they got the rotations. They're acknowledging that, yeah, they out here causing the problems. I'm gonna play this one again. I'm gonna make fun of this. I'm gonna play this again. Of the games that women play. Guys, why guys are tired of this constant changing, moving the goalposts and whatever. Now, shout out to her. She said, why don't you just tell me what you want? But then you tell her what she wants, and she's like, oh, you guys are disgusting. All right, but here we go.
Pretty lady, you're mighty fine. I would like to take you out on a date. Well, I'm going to get offended by that for no reason because I'm scared and intimidated that you're actually just trying to use me for sexual relations only.
Mode 1. Okay.
Well, I don't just want you for sexual relations. I asked you out on a date to get to know you, to potentially be in a relationship or see where it goes. So you don't want sexual relations with me? Do you even think I'm attractive? Why would you even ask me out on a date if you don't?
Yeah, there you go, man. Guys, that's your wives, dude. Your wives pull this kind of gaslighting on you all the time.
Think I'm attractive? No, I do want sexual relations with you. This is not the only thing that I want right now. Okay, well, you seem pretty indecisive, and I just don't have time for this back and forth.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, when you're decisive with women, they either follow or don't follow. All right, just tell them what to do. This is what you're doing. And she says no. Okay, kick rocks. That's the biggest masculine lesson that I can give you with women. As a guy, the easiest thing you could do is tell them this is what we're doing. Soon as she says no, bye. All right, have a nice day. Right? Well, as soon as she changes it, no, I don't want you to do that. I want to do this. Say no. If she says, well, I want to do, bye. Just stop taking them seriously, man. It's crazy. All right, that's enough of this one. Let's go to the next one so we don't get too far behind here. A guy does a loyalty test on his friend's girlfriend. So we got Chad. Chad does a loyalty test on his friend's girlfriend. Do you think she passed the test? Do you think she passed the test? This is his story. We don't know if it's real, but let's play it.
This is why I cannot trust women. Some guy messaged me and he said, hey man, I want you to do a loyalty test on my girlfriend. So he goes to me in Greek. He wants to continue and pursue this relationship, but he's unsure, so he wants to make sure she's loyal. I go to him, I got you on this one, bro. So he sent me her Instagram. I went on her profile. She looked like an innocent girl.
Let me stop it right there. What I've been telling you, it's not the skeezers. It's the plain Janes. It's the innocent ones. It's the girl next door. It's the ones you don't think. Now, for the ladies that are like, well, coach, I'm one of the good ones. I don't care what you say. But in my experience, the most predatory women, especially in marriages, have been the plain Janes, the housewifey, the mousy ones. Even the divorce attorney said those are the worst women in divorces. They make the divorces worse when they're mousy, stay-at-home, feminine women, stay-at-home wives. It's the innocent ones. It's not the skeezers with the eyelashes. You already know they up to no good. So you're going to keep your guard up. Not the bitches with the tattoos on her neck. You already know she a skeezer. It's not that hard to figure out, guys. What gets guys all the time clubbed over the head, it's the girl you don't think is like that. And she like that. That's what really breaks your heart. So he said she looked completely innocent. Let's see what he says here after this.
I messaged her. I go to her, hey. She goes, hey. Off the bat, she responded to me. Red flag. How's your day going, love? I'm resting, blah, blah, blah. She's engaging in a conversation. I sent him the messages. He said, keep going. I go, where are you from? She responded, we're talking. I have the same plans to come to Greece because I told her I was in Greece. So then the conversation continues. You come to Romania, I'll come to Greece.
By the way, he got the receipts, so there's that.
What big plans you already have for me? Oh, she's down with it. She put that angel emoji. She is not a good girl. This is when my heart broke. I sent him the messages again. He goes, please continue, please. I can barely hold my tears right now. I was working hours to provide for her for some good holidays. So he also sent me a conversation between them two. She sent him this meme. She's probably talking to someone else, me. Long story short, the conversation continued. She's talking about planning to hang out with me, and at the end she goes, you're already making cocktails for me to come over? I'm just glad I opened this guy's eyes and he didn't pursue this girl.
There we go right there, guys. I'm just letting you know, man. It's an evil world out here. Now, we're going to try to figure out why women are having a hard time with the dating marketplace. That's going to be the main event topic. It's going to be the main event topic. But just consider these videos prior to when we get to these topics, because they're going to not take it. The woman's going to be like, I don't know why these guys won't commit. Let's go to this video. We have a woman that says, I can't stand. Well, let's let her speak.
I seriously can't stand that, like, men think we just be intentionally ignoring the men in our inbox, and it really does not be like that. Now, I think I'm pretty average looking of a female. You know, I'm cute or whatever. I got a little bit of hair on my head. My skin glows, got a little body. And my DMs be ridiculous.
All right, so let me stop it right there. The DMs be ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure she cleans up better. All right, she's not average. She's a little bit above average. Okay, so especially if she's in the South. Now, a lot of guys don't realize, and we told you this earlier, even ugly women uglier women and fatter women got more men in their DMs. But these women got girls in the DMs. And I told you that by the time you're talking to a woman and you text her, your message is way down here in a day, less than a day. So your message, so she sees your message, but it's way down here. Now let's see how she deals with this type of holler monsters, playing the numbers game, the DMs. Let's see how she deals with it. I hinted about this last week.
Like, I mean, hundreds of people. So, like, we really don't be seeing it. It's almost like it's just overwhelming.
There you go.
And then social media just keeps changing. Like, I don't even be knowing where to find some of these requests. So if we're not friends, if I don't follow you, then that shit don't even be in my inbox for real. And to top it all off, I really hate the social media meeting people online era. Like, oh, I would much rather meet somebody in person. You mean to tell me I'm supposed to catch a vibe to see out of hundreds of men, one of them is going to spark my interest? Like, hypothetically speaking, I'm going to go through hundreds of DMs, go to their profile, make sure I find them attractive, you know, do a little digging, see how I feel about their mental, and then start a conversation where the response might not even be immediate, and do that for how long? I seriously can't.
Now, let me stop right there. I feel her pain because people send me DMs all day. I got 2 years, 4 years of DMs I've never looked at. All right, but it's not that people, people are telling me their life story. They're sending me videos. I don't even look at my DMs because it's a clusterfuck. All right, so people don't even know. People are like, Coach, man, you don't look at your DMs? You ain't never seen my DMs. My DMs are fucking insane in one day. All right, so I'm as a guy who, for some reason, I can deal with it. I can understand it. Let me show y'all niggas the DMs just so y'all see. And this is in my general box. All right, my general requested box. Right there. All right, that's all my DMs. And that is, let me show you. This is all in the last 24 hours. That's all in the last 24 hours. That's the last week. I ain't looking at that shit. I'm not about to look at that fucking shit, bruh. I'm not about to go through there. I'm at 2 weeks. All right, I'm not about to look at that shit. I'm not about to fish fucking shit out of there, bruh. I'm not about to do that shit. That shit is overwhelming. I'm like, man, I can't deal with that shit. That's in the last week or two. I ain't about to look at that shit. Right, anyway. And I have no notifications or nothing. But it's just motherfuckers sending me stories and videos and telling me their life story. Every now and then it's a woman in there. Every now and then it's a celebrity. I ain't about to look on that motherfucker. No, man, I don't give a fuck, man. So I say do not contact me through DMs. Do not contact me. There's niggas trying to set me up with minors, I'm pretty sure. Right? Feet pictures. If I don't follow you, it is what it is. All right, so I get what she's saying there. It's overwhelming. It's like, where do you even start? I actually took 1 day to even reply. And I didn't even get to 2 days before I got tired. I didn't even get to day 2. So there's like 3 years of DMs in there. I don't know what the fuck's going on in there. Okay. All right. So anyway, but that's what she's saying here. But I want guys to realize that the only way you realize that is that men have to see what it's like as a woman to even understand that many times if you get the attention of women, if you get the attention, you actually won. You actually beat out 1,000 guys. That's what she's saying. If you actually got a woman going back and forth, there's something she wants from you, whether it's money, energy, attention, or time, because she's got hundreds of people, even the ugly broads, hundreds of people. All right, that are doing this. And by the way, people don't get it. People don't get it because what she's saying is by the time you respond to a DM, you don't realize they're going to respond right back. They're going to respond right back because you're important. So you're trying to get the girl. The girl's getting the DM. Soon as she responds back, that DM that she responded to on day 2 goes right back to the fucking top. It doesn't stop. So you almost as better as not responding. All right, it's not responding. Don't expect to respond because by the time I get done after going through day 2, all them people that I responded to back at the top. Right? And because they respond immediately. Oh, coach responded. Boom. And then by the time I refresh the page, everybody that was at the bottom back at the fucking top. So I'm back in the same position. I'm like, why did I take all that time to respond? Now everybody, I didn't make any headway. I'm still back at the top. You see what I mean? So people don't realize this. This is where men don't realize how women, dating apps, DMs, whatever they're dealing with, cold approaches, it's a never ending cycle. You never can get through the DMs because they keep responding and pushing everything fucking down to the bottom. So you're never going to get down to the bottom. That's what she's saying. And that's what guys have to understand. Now, I'm one of the rare few guys that actually can understand that. I understand that. But guys are going to respond, or men or people in general, as soon as they send you a DM, they're going to respond immediately back to it when you respond. and you never, no, I'm not hiring a manager. Your job is to know that I'm never going to respond. I'm never responding to a DM, and I'll lose money on that. I'm never responding to a DM. That is the worst way to contact me. If you want to contact me like a professional. Go through my email or contact my manager, which I have one, but you're too lazy to find it. But it's there. All the info is there. But DMs are the worst way to contact me. So it's not professional. If you have something important to say, watch this. If you have something important to say, this is the best way to contact me. Let me see. Right here. And everybody see it. It's the first link in my YouTube. Right there. Clarity.fm/Greg Adams. But I bet you won't do it because it costs you money. So if you got something to say it right here. That's the best way to contact me. Not through DMs, you tacky, lazy son of a bitch. All right? Tacky, lazy son of a bitch. Do not contact me through DMs. I'm not answering it. All right? So there you go. Send my ass a message, book a call, and let's see if you got something important to say. Oh, you don't? Well, this is what's going to happen.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Sit your bitch ass down, you lazy bitch. All right? So anyway, that's now that you know what time it is.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Do not contact me for something important on DMs.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I don't need no DM manager. If you want something to say, nigga, put some money on it. Or shut the fuck up. That's a 5-minute call. Oh, you got something important to say. Okay, you got my attention. Niggas trying to contact me through DMs. Coach, I got something for you. And then 8 paragraphs later. Like, I'm going to read that shit. I ain't reading that shit.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right. Niggas want me to sit around reading your DMs. Fuck out of here. All right. Anyway, want to hire a manager to send you a goddamn so I can read your DM. My manager can sit there and read a DM. No. Well, no. All right. Anyway. Nope. All right, let me see something. Let me show you something. The first damn link on my videos is literally how to contact me. All right, but y'all don't want to do it. Y'all don't want to do it, do you? Nope, I thought so. That's what I thought. All right, so anyway, they just read 8 paragraph DMs. Fuck that. I got something better to do. All right, anyway. All right, put some money on it, nigga. Big bank take little bank. Let's get back to the show. Hey, we about to get to the main event. Yes, indeed. All right, Jesus Christ. And that's why girls don't respond to you. Coach, man, a girl should hire a manager just to hear your DMs. Hey, baby. No. That's why girls don't respond to your shit. You lazy ass ninjas. Put some money on it. I bet you she'll respond. Every time I get a woman and I wave money in front of them, they respond. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Every time I go, hey, look, same thing with me. Hey, CGA, look, there's some money. Oh, okay, what? All right, but you want me to go read your goofy ass DM. No, fuck that. All right. All right, look, I'll read some live just so you can see what the fucking waste of my time is. Here we go right here. I need to start sending these motherfuckers. I should do this right here. Oh, look, it's somebody that's watching the show right now. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, I shouldn't read these online. Oh, there's a woman right there. Oh, she got her feet out too. My manager, this would be a waste of my manager's time. I'm going to hire somebody for this. All right, here we go right here. This is the easiest fucking job. This is stealing money from me. All right, here we go right here. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. I can't. I can't read this shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You guys still don't get it. He says auto response. They're going to respond to the auto response. I mean, you men, listen. Guys, I'm trying to tell you guys. You guys don't get it. You know why? Because men are lonely. You know what it's like for a man to get attention? You don't know what it's like. Most men don't know what it's like to get attention. So you think it's easy. Just auto response. They're going to respond to the auto response. It doesn't help the motherfucking, it doesn't help the problem. You guys are going to respond to the auto response. You guys are just, and it helps the problem nothing. Oh my goodness. You guys don't get it. I'm telling you, man, I've been doing this for 7 years. Trust me, DMs are just dumb. It's not going to work. I've tried everything, man. Tried everything. I don't have the time for that. I'd rather do a live stream before reading some DMs. I'll do another live stream. But you don't get it. It makes it problem worse. But again, here's my challenge to you guys. Try living life as a woman for one day. You would give up. You would give up. Like, just make a dating app as a woman. I've been telling you this. Make a dating profile as a woman so you can see the shit that they put up with. You can see why you don't get responses. You can see why guys are goofy. And then you'll understand. You can see the scams. You'll be able to see everything. You can see the nasty niggas. You will be able to see it. And then you wonder why you weren't getting responses. Same as me. If you got 50 DMs in a 1 day period, you would do the same thing. You would be like, man, I ain't got time for this shit. You would do the same thing. Auto response. They respond to the auto responses. So you guys got to realize that I'm trying to help you out. Don't think you know how to do CGA's job. I'm going to tell you, you can't do it. You can't do it. So you're goofy. Oh, man, that's like you saying I should start being a personal trainer at Planet Fitness. That would be dumb. Why? It would work for you, but it wouldn't work for me. That would work for you. That's a simple normie response. Me, on the other hand, you ain't me. Right? So you can't live in my world. You don't know what my world looks like. Same thing with women. You don't realize it until you become that. When you become that, then you can see how different dating is. For instance, watch this. Somebody said I will respond to all of them because you ain't got no DMs. You got 0. So that's why you will respond to all of them. You also ain't got no job. But watch this. In a sense, this is what we're trying to tell guys, in a sense, for you guys. And this is where we're trying to really get you guys to understand. Same thing as the junior college. This is why we want you to go over there to the JUCO. Watch this. When you go to the dark side in the JUCO, then you realize how easy dating is. What, right? So shout out to everybody that's on the dark side. If you're on the dark side, do you experience the bullshit that men don't experience? Right? The whole thing about women and dating and this and men don't pay. All of the conversations you deal with in the normie world, it goes away. It goes away. All the shit goes away. And the bar is low. We're not talking about $500, $1,000. We're literally talking about the difference between a dinner and no dinner. The minute you tell a woman, this is where we're going, meet me here, and this is how you dress, guys, the shit changes. It pivots. It pivots. The conversation changes automatically. Right? It changes. It's like a whole different landscape. As soon as a woman goes, there's money on the line, they answer your questions immediately. They start texting you. They start messaging you. Hi. They're in your face like all the bullshit goes away. Now, there's other bullshit that you have to deal with. But the bar is low on the fucking ground. But guys are like, well, I shouldn't have to pay, and it shouldn't be 50-50, or she should pay 50-50. This is a prime example of what we're talking about. Soon as you pivot and change the direction of the conversation, then the woman changes tremendously. Now, I'm not telling you to pay. I'm not telling you that. What I'm telling you is, if you were in my shoes, you would have a meltdown. So don't tell me what you would do and you ain't nowhere, and then you ain't never been me. Same thing as women. Don't tell women what they should do if you ain't never put yourself in that position. It is crazy, but I'm trying to help you guys out. So, a lot of guys have suggestions of what they would do if they were in my shoes. And I'm going to tell you, bro, Ninja, you couldn't live a week in my shoes. You couldn't. All right, I'm going to let you know, you could not live a week. And so DMs become way less of a priority in terms of what I got to get done on a daily basis. Shout out to the content creators that know, just dealing with YouTube, by itself is a stressor. Anybody ever done content creation and YouTube emails you? What happens when YouTube emails you? Right? You're sitting there minding your own business. You're trying to think about your YouTube and your channel and your thumbnail and your fucking topics. You're doing your research. And motherfuckers want me to answer a DM. All right. But I'm doing all this stuff. And YouTube sends you an email. What happens when YouTube sends you an email? Your heart fucking sinks. It's like getting called to the principal office. You're like, oh shit. Or you get a video. This video has been demonetized. Your channel has been terminated. Your channel violates this. You have not been approved for monetization. Copyright notification. You just like, oh my God. You're like, Jesus. But you want me to answer all DMs. I mean, you guys are crazy. You trying to just keep your shit afloat from day to day. You talking about answer some goofy ass nigga DM. Nah. You try to figure out how to keep your channel afloat, and a goofy nigga want to tell you an 8-page letter. I've got a 4-page letter. Nigga want to hear from some nigga telling me some shit about his girlfriend and his wife for absolutely no compensation. You want me to sit around like, I sit around and be like, I want to answer niggas DMs. No, I don't. I'm trying to keep my shit going. Right? Soon as that email come in, you're like, oh shit, what did I do now? Right? What happened now? But answer some niggas DMs. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this part of the show. Main event. And we're only going to pay a portion of this woman's video. It's crazy, brothers. Y'all some weirdos. All right, what do we got here? We got main event. This woman says dating ruins good people. Now, you just saw what you saw. You saw what you saw in the dating marketplace. And we're talking from men to women. The women are not playing fair. Let's just go back, briefly recover. The women aren't playing fair. Rotations, multiple guys. I'm not like that, but I got 2 guys. Trains, orgies, unrealistic expectations on Tinder, Hinge, so much so that they created satire. This woman right here, I thought you like me. Are you not going to fight for me? Why men don't chase? We got loyalty tests. I mean, we got woman with many, many messages. She's just overwhelmed. Let's get to it. This woman is Yasmin Balder. I can't pronounce it, but I think she's a Persian girl. I think she's a Middle Eastern girl. And it says, be evil or stay single. Why dating ruins good people. We're going to play about 2.5 minutes at the beginning and some at the end. You can watch the rest of the video if you would like. Let's start with the video.
The next 2 minutes will be unsettling. I have debated whether or not I should start. The next 2 minutes will be unsettling. I have debated whether or not I should start the video off like this because I know it's going to be off-putting, and ultimately decided to make that the point. The dating conversation is incredibly divisive. We have all been burned and we want someone to blame. But I hope that starting off this way will get us on the same page by feeling the same thing. Disgust. Enough of it to leave all this madness behind.
All right. Be evil or stay single. Why dating ruins good people. By the way, this is the people in their 20s are entering into a dating environment that they don't understand. So we have to understand that. Also, they've been part of hookup culture, zooted, pills, depressed, anxious, whatever their social anxiety. I mean, the 20s, the Gen Z, they're as old as 26 at this point. So they're wondering what happened.
What happened?
Where did all the men go? Where's all the dating? Where's all the restaurants, the trips, the vacations? Where's all these men? All right, here we go.
The dating culture has never been more self-destructively entertaining. We have emotionally volatile people on podcasts degrading their guests for their own self-gratification. We have soft life girlies telling you how to dress, speak, and breathe elegantly to bag a provider man. We have alpha men flaunting their modern-day harems of Instagram baddies to override their innate need for emotional connection to impress other men. We have dating apps commodifying romance while profiting from your failure to find it. We have high-value dating coaches teaching you how to invest the least by getting the most out of the very person that you desire. We have trad wives influencing impressionable young women into traditional gender roles without disclosing the very common dangers of financial abuse. We have trend chasers claiming they want a traditional relationship without the resources, the values, or the skill set to qualify them for it. We have street interviewers giving immature, jaded clout chasers permission to feed into polarizing stereotypes for the sake of engagement. We have reality dating shows giving a platform to emotionally unavailable people, desensitizing us to unethical behavior by turning it into entertainment. Speaking of entertainment, we have adult entertainment programming men to dehumanize women by fetishizing misogyny. We have attractive young women weaponizing their appeal to desperate men for financial gain because a girl's gotta eat. We have manifestation content feeding your delusions about your specific person through hope beating you at your lowest, most vulnerable time. We have aimless young men flocking to reclaim their masculinity through a counterculture of extreme ownership, ruthless self-discipline, and conditional self-worth at the expense of their capacity for intimacy. Why? Because they feel their lovability is dependent on their usefulness. We have lover girls entering their dark feminine energy villain era because they are tired of being emotional surrogates for men who see their love as an expendable resource for their personal development. We have pop astrology being a socially acceptable excuse for impulsive behavior, premature values, and a somehow valid measure for compatibility. We have pop psychology giving people a license to diagnose everyone that hurt them as a narcissist. We have relationship commentators red flagging practically anything to push a zero tolerance dating policy. We have older generations warning us about marriage as an outdated institution that screws over men for their money and women for their free labor, while the opposition is fighting equally hard for the preservation of the nuclear family as the solution to the degeneracy spread by the West. And mixed in with all of that are everyday people, just like you, coming online, devastated, brokenhearted about how they got gaslit, breadcrumbed, future faked, and love bombed to the point of grieving the love they no longer believe in. Oh, and I can't forget to sprinkle some drizzle on top of all of this insanity for good measure.
Let me stop it right there. All right. So let me stop it right there. So she pretty much summed up social media, dating culture. She talked about divorcees, older people warning people against marriage and the marital laws, not just marriage, the marital laws. Talked about sprinkle, drizzle, the alpha male culture, the soft girl era. I mean, OnlyFans girls, men addicted to prawn. Basically, she basically said, we have too much info, right? We have too much info. And now this is forcing good people to lose in dating. These things cause dating to be dead, all right? Because her thumbnail says dating is dead. Now, a lot of people will agree with what she says because, yes, we have a lot of people that before were silenced. And even I'm censored and demonetized. That's censorship. I'm censored. So my side of the argument is censored. Drizzle, sprinkle, sprinkle is not censored. So we have an unfair advantage to where the men's message is squashed. The men's side squashed. Everybody that's on the male side of the argument squashed, censored, demonetized. The female side, they running with it, even to the point where female content creators are talking about shit that I talked about in 2018 on Instagram, and now they're saying exactly what I said in 2018 to get demonetized, yet they're getting praised from goofy men. Look, coach, look at what she said. And I've been said that. Men before me said that. We said that and got completely railroaded. For instance, happy wife, happy life. In 2020 and 2019, I did speeches at the 24 convention in which I said happy wife, happy life is subservient language. Shadow ban, censored, demonetized, bitter, who hurt you? A woman says happy wife, happy life is the worst thing you can say in a relationship. Y'all motherfuckers send me the video. Oh, look at what this woman said. 100,000 likes. 4 million views. Like what? Like what the hell is happening? Like what are we doing? Of course, a lot of people are new to this type of content. So you didn't see me in 21 and 20 and 19 and 18 and 17. You completely missed it. So now y'all like, oh man, these women smartening up. And I told you, they're not smartening up. The economy is kicking their ass. So they're just pivoting the message. They're just pivoting the message. Where were they in 2017 when I was saying it? Well, they were hitting the report button. They were saying this is terrible. This is toxic. Now, this is what this person's saying as well. Now, here's the reality. The problem with that I have with her synopsis, and the only problem I have with her synopsis, is that when women aren't getting their way, now they want to find the solution. Huh? Because dating sucks for women now. Because it had been sucking for men for a long time. The data shows us this. 30% of men ain't getting nothing. The rest, other 30% are checked out. There was a MGTOW in 2012, 2013. MGTOW became prominent. It been sucked for men. Men have been saying this is terrible. The laws are terrible. The pay is terrible. We got to pay. These women don't want to split the bill. They're serial dating. They're hooking up and they didn't get it fucked in railroad, cock carousel. And now they want to complain. Oh, while all these people on the internet, street interviewers, and now they want to complain. See, this is what I don't like about the conversation. She's right. There's both polarizing sides. But this ain't holding the women accountable. What they're trying to do is say, Andrew Tate went too far. Kevin Samuels went too far. The red pill went too far. Oh, this is now it's all fucked up. But when it was really fucked up and advantageous for women to have hookup culture and free meals and divorces and all that, it wasn't messed up then. Now we want to call it dead now. Now it's dead. I said dating was dead in 2019. Nobody believed me. But now, in 2024, people waking up. Oh, it's dead out here. What's going on? We don't got no choices because women aren't getting taken out for dates. Men aren't committing in relationships. Men are not chasing them. Men are hooking them up in the DMs. Men are just trying to get easy sex. Now y'all want to shut y'all legs and get everybody to pay for the pussy now. All right. Now it's the OnlyFans girls' fault when we said OnlyFans in 2016 was going to be a problem. It was going to be a problem. Well, girls got to eat. Girls got to do what they do. Female empowerment. See, y'all rode the wave of feminism being halfway on the fence of feminism. All right, well, you know, we got to stick up with the girlies. Now the shit has gone left. Now the guys are just depending on the OnlyFans girls. Now the guys are just tricking. Oh, this ain't right. All right. This is where I have the problem. I don't disagree that we have all these polarizing sides that have the ability to create whatever podcast and message that we have. The problem is now they want to sound the alarm. What happened in 2015? Men were sounding the alarm in 2015. And they're literally, all of these people, all of the women that are jumping on this goddamn bandwagon in the last 4 years, they're all jumping on the bandwagon of issues that we've been trying to create. All they're doing is repeating the issue. They're not there to solve it. They get you goofy ass niggas. All they do is they show a little cleavage right there. They put their cleavage on the screen and y'all think they're a genius. Low cut shirt and so forth and so on. Now, I don't have a problem with what she's saying because now we're going to give a call to action. We already heard her monologue. Her monologue is correct, but this is not what killed dating. The issues that made people talk about what she just said in the monologue, that's what killed dating. Let's not get it twisted. The podcasters, the street interviewers, the OnlyFans slores, the guys buying OnlyFans did not kill dating. The men and the women talking about marriage and divorce, sprinkle, sprinkle, drizzle, drizzle, did not kill dating. That's where she got it wrong. Dating went off the rails when we allowed this bullshit. Okay? The podcasters are just talking about it now. Don't blame the podcasters. That's what everybody wants to do. You want to blame the podcaster for talking about it. But the podcaster is talking about his experience or her experience. That's all we're doing. Because I reflect back from everything from 2008 to really 2020, 22. And then now with the junior college, even that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about yesterday and some shit that some girl said on the street. We're talking about all that shit back the last 20, 25 years. That's what people don't want to address. You just want to attack the messenger. You just want to attack the messenger. No, don't attack the messenger now. That's too easy. Because if you just got rid of us, the problem still exists. There's still OnlyFans. There's still predatory women. There's still usury men. There's still drizzle, drizzle, sprinkle, sprinkle. There's still women that won't pay for dates. The problem still exists. That's where she got it wrong. Other than that, she nailed it. But she's just saying the internet is causing the problem. That's false. Absolutely false. The problem allowed the people on the internet to talk. We just exposed the problem. We just is now sounding off the issue. We didn't create the issue. The issues created us. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. We didn't create the issues created us. So how about we fix the issue? If you wanted to fix dating and marriage, but it's already done. Just to let you know, the majority of y'all ain't getting a goddamn thing out here. And if you get a little bit of it, enjoy it while it lasts. But there's just too much shit out here. There's too many women that got access to smartphones. And they're getting a loyalty test and they're falling for it. Okay? They're falling for it. So you also got this woman out here. Oh, I said goodbye to my ex-boyfriend during my marriage, during my wedding. The problem is in CGA. I'm exposing the problem. The problem is these women are getting away with doing certain things and not being called out on it. So now, since they're being called out on it, CGA is the problem. New. Just because I keep pulling video after video and story after story and experience after experience about where we are in this dating marketplace, I'm the problem. Me?
And that's you.
False. The problems created me, and it allowed me to flourish, and it allowed me to share the stories. Don't blame me. What? Don't blame me and say if we got rid of all these podcasters and these street interviewers, the shit would be okay. False. You guys fucked this up long time ago. We just now get to share the stories. Let's hear her call to action here. Let's hear her call to action. I'm going to call to action. I'm going to hear what she ends up with. Here we go.
And that's not to say that these bonds don't come with their challenges. Love is not effortless. But Mizu was set on her revenge, so she went for it. She survived it all by almost becoming the monster she came to kill. It was such a poetic example of how our means can consume us before we get to the end. If you make your love inaccessible to others by hiding it in a fortress of fear, at the top of Manipulation Mountain, on an island of deceit, surrounded by a sea of denial just to protect yourself, do you think you'll even find your way back to it?
All right, let me stop right here. So her call to action, everybody has a call to action. Her call to action is don't be scared. Don't hide in the corner away from being hurt. Roll the dice. Risk it for the biscuit. So don't be scared. You can still find love out here. Risk it. Take the risk. You might ruin your motherfucking life. Your life could get ruined. Matt Walsh. I mean, men who get divorced, their life is ruined, but take the risk. Roll the dice. Don't hide. Don't be scared, because there could be love on the other side. There could be love and you gonna miss it. Now, how many of you guys are sitting here going, damn, I could miss it. I could miss love. I could have some love. I could miss it. Or I could ruin my life. All right, that's basically what her call to action is. Hey, you know what? These guys are scaring you on the YouTube. They're scaring you with these street interview skeezers. They're scaring you with their social media. It's the agenda. This is what they want. This is her call to action. Call to action. I keep saying call to action. This is her call to action. Is to don't run, don't hide. You could find the love of your life on the other side of that fear. All right, let me continue here.
Even if you do, you can't help but wonder if the things that you have to put yourself through to retrieve that love when the time is right make you into a monster.
Oh.
Would you still be capable of it?
Huh?
I don't think it's worth losing yourself to find someone else.
Oh, I don't think it's worth losing yourself to find someone else. Roll the fucking dice. I don't care. Hey, man, I don't think it's worth ruining your life. Man, you could just ruin your life, or you could find someone you love. Why not? By the way, this woman's in her mid-20s. You never listen to a woman in her mid-20s. Although this is a good video, she don't know yet. She don't know. She don't know what she won't know, because she's protecting herself. She's protecting herself, meaning that if more men listen to this, the more men she has to be able to benefit her. This is to her benefit. So she's speaking like, damn, if all the guys give up, how am I going to get what I want? How am I going to get half my rent paid or my whole rent paid? How am I going to have kids? She's speaking selfishly. This is only for her perspective and women at large. For you to just risk it. You might be able to find the love. And I might be able to find a provider and a future divorce victim.
Safely, without getting hurt. Well, you'll end up resenting every time you search for yourself in them with no luck.
Now, I don't know how old she is. I'm just guessing mid-20s. She might be closer to 30 the way she's talking.
And that's not to say that these bonds don't come with their challenges. Love is not effortless, but it should still feel good. And it should never, ever, ever compromise your goodness. Speaking of, if you have somehow managed to preserve your goodness, you have acknowledged your faults, you have worked on them, you've made the right intentions, you have considered people's needs without neglecting your own, and so on, it's almost your duty now to preserve that goodness. So many open-hearted people just searching for an authentic connection feel so alone in this space. So alone to the point of turning into the very people that hurt them just for some company.
Hey, man, who put her up to this?
New world order.
Who put her up to this? Now, here's the thing. This is, it sounds nice on paper, but where is she talking about the marital laws? We need to fix this marital law. We need to get rid of no-fault divorce. We need to get rid of the child support agency. We need to stop it. Or we need to have women say, we won't take advantage of the child support. These are the issues causing this. And she's saying you're listening to this and you're trying to protect yourself. She's not telling you. See, the laws haven't changed. But she wants you to just risk it. There's love on the other side. If you just keep hiding from it, you're not going to find it. But what the fuck?
New world order.
And, you know, you're going to become the evil that you resent by hiding and not expressing that love. Yeah.
New world order.
Okay. Right here. They're telling you right here. Right in the middle of it. All right. They're not going down there to the state, to the Senate, to the Congress saying we need to end this and make these men a favorable offer. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. They out there stacking the deck against you and going, just give it a shot. All right. Believe it or not, you're walking on air. Take that flying leap of faith as she looks into your eyes and talks all softly towards you. All right. Take the leap of faith.
So consider yourself right for the job because you are still that person despite what has happened to you or how far you have fallen in the past. And the only way to do that is by becoming wise about who can nurture this quality further and who can't. And that does not need to come from a place of contempt or self-righteousness. Self-respect will do just fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to end with this. I have experience, which is one of danger, to which they need to protect themselves from by resorting to fear-based behavior. It's actually a choice. It's a choice that we are all making, not because we lack the means to change the entire dating scene, but because we don't value emotional courage. And
emotional courage. We don't value emotional courage. Do you hear this, gentlemen? We don't value. Did the stream end? We don't value emotional courage. All right. Oh boy.
New world order.
All right. The screen's froze. All right. Of course it has. All right. The screen froze. All right. Yeah. You know what time it is right here. All right. You know what time it is. Oh, did her screen froze? Refresh the screen. Refresh the screen. All right. We good. All right. But look, we don't value emotional. You got to hear this, man. We just live in a day. We got too much info. Here we go.
Collective experience, which is one of danger, to which they need to protect themselves from by resorting to fear-based behavior.
By the way, since the screen froze, there's like 500 people back in here. Boy, they hiding my numbers. YouTube and my numbers, y'all are bugging. Soon as they hide, soon as something happens, my numbers start going up. So they're really throttling my numbers like crazy. Now all of a sudden there's 2,800 people in here. When 2 minutes ago, there was only 2,300. That's crazy. Let's continue, man. Sad.
Actually a choice. It's a choice that we are all making, not because we lack the means to change the entire dating scene, but because we don't value emotional courage. And when you think about it, it's actually not a coincidence that there's a higher demand for unconditional love more than ever. Why? What function does unconditional love have? It's actually the perfect front for seeming like and getting the benefits of an emotionally courageous person, because you're the one that's introducing this concept of giving without expectation and accepting someone without any terms, when it's actually a setup to get them to agree to give you absolute permission to act from fear without any consequences. It's actually genius, because if you slip up and they call you out, you can shame them into excusing your behavior on the grounds that they promise to love you unconditionally. It's a vulnerability standoff that is creating this dynamic, because nobody wants to go first. So what do? We deprive ourselves of this meaningful connection, and we seek it through volatility. I can't tell you how many times I've witnessed these situations where one or both people have this super intense instant connection, have already proclaimed their love for one another, started planning their future together, made all these promises, and 3 weeks later, it's like they never knew each other. Because it was never, ever about love or this once-in-a-lifetime instant connection. It was always about an addiction to volatility. And of course it was, because that's as close to love as you're gonna get when no one wants to go first. Even if someone does go first, we are so conditioned to anticipate betrayal because we're in this fear state that we dismiss these bids for connection as traps or even cringe. The reason human decency is so rare these days is because we are acting out of fear. And when we do that, we create this moral dissonance. Moral dissonance hurts everybody.
All right, let me stop. I can't. Again, the only problem with that is that now, since women aren't benefiting, we're seeing them kind of plunge into this. By the way, he lost 250 people, 300 people. YouTube, my numbers, it's tripping. But we're seeing that people are running through cycles and cycles of people falling in love, getting romantic connections, having babies, having sex. But then you go through this 30, 40, 50, 100 people. You saw the women before this. Rotations, all right? Dating multiple men at the same time. Sneaking around, DMs, sneaking around on the DMs behind guys. We're seeing this, and then they just want you to just love the next one unconditionally. Without calling, and again, she did not call out any of the woman's behavior. She's trying to keep it for both sides. It's both sides. But where are the women's behaviors? I just showed you predatory women. Women on Tinder, women on Bumble, Hinge. Oh, I'm a good, honest one woman. I can never date multiple men. But they're talking to multiple men on a dating app. They're talking to multiple men. Like, guys, let's just say this. You meet a woman on a dating app. Let's just say you do the women that are just the Hinge girls. These are the good girls. They want relationships. They want commitment. They want a relationship. You meet her. Dude, I'm telling you, let's just say you committed to her in 3 weeks because you had no fear and you wanted to give her unconditional love in 3 weeks. How many other guys is she going to keep talking to? In that 3 weeks, she's still going to be on Tinder. She's still going to be on Hinge. When you commit to her, she's still on Hinge. She's still checking the Hinge email. She's still checking her matches. She's still logging in. And you don't want to get hurt. Unconditional love. You just said, baby, I'm yours. I'm going first. She's still on Hinge. Guys, she's even proven before she walks down the wedding aisle, she's still talking to men in her past. And you're still supposed to be doing this? She didn't call that out. She's just calling out mostly from the male side. You're hiding from hurt. You're hiding from pain. Go first. Be unconditional first, and then she'll give you love second. That's what she said. Just summing that up. Let me get to these super chats here. She's saying it ruins good people. She's talking about mostly from the male side. She's not talking about the ruining the good women. She's talking about it ruins the good possible men, the men that could just take that leap of faith and find the love that they're hiding from. Man, nah. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I ain't with it. That was a lot of propaganda. You guys are calling her an AI bot. Possibly. She might be. I have no deal here. Yeah, somebody says if she gives up social media. Yep, the woman says right here. This woman says she's getting thousands of DMs. Do you think the DMs stop when she gets into a relationship? Do you think the DMs stop when she posts her boyfriend? She posts her boyfriend. She posts her boyfriend traveling. Do the DMs stop? No. So that means, in essence, she still has access to that. Thousands. It doesn't stop. So thus, the social media is going to create the fear. Not CGA. Not unconditional love. Not hurt and trauma. The social media by itself is going to create a problem. Now, I'm not one to take a woman's social media away. I'm not for it. I'm just going to say it's going to cause a problem. Then when the problem happens, if she gaslights you, well, what's the problem? And I don't check. And no, I'm not giving up my social media. That's controlling. And I got to do this. This is how I follow the news. I got all these fashion pages. So what? It's still going to cause a problem. So as a result, you're going to have a conflict. If she doesn't deal with the conflict appropriately, you're going to have the pain. I didn't cause it. CGA didn't cause it. The red pill didn't cause it. Your relationship caused it. A predatory person caused it. A person that is not stable caused it. But you led with love. You were unconditional love. You wanted to overcome the hurt. But then she says, yeah, fuck that. I'm keeping my social media. I'm going to keep posting. So I didn't cause it. Don't blame me. That was what you signed up for. This is the world we live in today. By the way, let me just add this. This woman jumped on Al Gore's internet with this shirt on, preaching to you. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This the woman I listen, and she gotta make her money. I'm not against that. She gotta make her YouTube. She gotta get her clicks. But that is a low plunging shirt, and that is cleavage. If I'm in a relationship with a woman, I probably would prefer not to have my woman out here like this doing it, but I'm not this type of person. I'm going to say, baby, you do you. You do you. If that's what you want to put out there in the world, go for it. But don't act innocent out here, right? Don't act innocent. You're out here taking advantage of what you can take advantage of it to get people to click. You're guilty too. You're guilty. You're just as guilty. But when you say, well, no, I gotta, no, and I'm in a relationship with you, and we gotta have that discussion, which you're gonna gaslight me. What's wrong with this? Bruh, like,
Oh, the humanity.
What's wrong with this shirt? Really? But again, weak men that give up this love first and commitment, and I don't care. These are weak men. They're gonna get manipulated and gaslit. And you're going to get DMs and men in your message. I'm pretty sure I just sent a bunch of simps to your email. They're going to be all on your page, subscribing right now, sending super chats. That's where we are with it. Why are guys going for that? Guys ain't going for it. By the way, if that's your wife, is that what you're sending out here? I don't know. All right, we got a bunch of super chats to close the show. Let's see. How far are we back? Hold on for a second. We got way back here. Okay, I see where we are. H every day's got a lot. Be unapologetic, be solid, be the immovable object, be the voice of God, be the bank of you, and be the dictator of your life. And bitch can't stand a chance. F fair. I ain't no clown. He also adds, hypergamy is BS for women. Lesbos prove that you just want to feel good all the time. The thought never occurred. Men died for this safe time in your life. Nobody cares. And he says, yes, this is true. Girls think you sit on a pirate treasure. Even female real estate agents with 4 kids in her late 40s talking that BS. He says, you've been on one trip, but be out every Friday through Saturday. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. I'm cleaning it up. He also says, I want 100% of my money, energy, attention, and time. I need 100% of your financial labor and your feminine capital. It's cool if you can't do it, but this is the last day we're together. And he also says he's got a lot of chats. All right. You got another chat there, and then you got another one that I'm cleaning up. He says, woman, you took the blue pill hollering about equality. The black community went further in the shambles. And not once have I seen women pass out turkeys for free. But I've seen Boosie pay for everything and everybody's toys at Walmart. Yes, Boosie, not independent women who are still winning. And he adds more. The pretty girls with the bangs. That pretty girl with the bangs. You know what I noticed? Some of the girls are so used to one-way control of the approach that they can't adapt fast enough and get frustrated. Then they pick the wrong guy and all bad guys from then. All right. This is one of the things that we might discuss later, is that women are overwhelmed by men making their approach, that they're not taught how to receive the approach. They're taught how to take advantage or reject the approach. So women have been taught, in essence, not the complete. We're taught, hey, this is what you do to get a woman's attention. This is what you do. And then we're not taught how to keep that. Women are not taught how to reciprocate. Today's women. So essentially, what they'll do is guys will approach. She'll reject because she's overwhelmed. And then she'll say, well, I guess I got to pick from this guy because he's not chasing me. He's not thirsty. Well, that guy has multiple women. Guys that are not desperate tend to not chase. Shout out to him. He says, that's genius. Make everybody pay for your attention. Genius. Coach, you drop so many gems, rubies, and diamonds. Yeah, man. I mean, come on, man. You can't expect me to be sitting on Instagram. Like, for the people that don't understand, I actually have a course. I have a course. I don't have a course. I have the money mindset. In there, I'm going to give you a freebie. Do you guys know how I post on the internet? Yes, I call it the internet. I'm an old man. When I post on TikTok and Instagram, I literally post and leave. All right. Now, on Instagram, I scroll just a little bit and I try to interact. Then when the post is about me on Instagram, I tend to interact in the comments most. When it's just a regular post, I literally post it and get the fuck going. I don't stick around. I don't stick around for the comments, the chaos that's about to ensue. It's about to be a mess. The reason why is you want to be moving. So my strategy is put as much content on the internet and let everything take care of itself. I'm not going to argue with motherfuckers in my comment section. I might immediately interact with the first 5 comments if I do. Post, leave. Post, next. Listen, I'm posting on multiple platforms, multiple channels in a day. And I post 1,000 pieces of content per day. 1,000. If you want to know how I post, if you want to know how, not a day, a week. If you want to know how I post 1,000 pieces of content per week, and you're talking about DMs, 1,000. Go to the Money Mindset. I have a video. 1,000 pieces of content per week. 1,000. All right. I post and go. Next platform. Post, go. Next platform. I don't even look at no DMs and messages. I don't even have time. I'm like, post. Nope, it's not Hootsuite. Damn, KT, I thought you were on my Money Mindset. It's not Hootsuite. I literally physically post. I go to it. Story, post. Me. I'm posting. Nobody else is posting for me. It's not Hootsuite. Nope. KT, you're wrong. I'm against Hootsuite. That's a terrible content strategy. Join the Money Mindset. Hootsuite is a terrible content strategy because it just posts the same thing you're posting on other pages. I post a different piece of content to every page. If I post the same thing across the board. All right, so I post, next, post, Snapchat, post, then I go over to Instagram, post, then I go over to TikTok. How many pages do I have on TikTok? 3. I have 4 Instagram pages. Okay, I have 12, 13 YouTube channels. 12, 13 YouTube channels. Facebook, Instagram. I'm over here. Boom, 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 boom. Story over there. Post over there. Snapchat. Post and go. So niggas think I'm just sitting here doing nothing. All right. But as soon as I'm done, I'm over here like this. Ninja, you got to catch up to me. Niggas think I'm just sitting here going, let me sit here and answer everybody's DM. Nah, bruh. All right. But if you're not on the Money Mindset, you would never know. Yep, I got OnlyFans too. I got OnlyFans, but I'm just going like this. I'm posting 1,000 per week. I've counted it. I've actually showed you. I showed you on Money Mindset how you do that. Yes, you do. You need all of that. If you're not posting, you're forgotten. If you're not posting, the algorithm forgets you. See, a lot of people think they know what you see. Somebody says you don't need all that. I'm giving you freebies. If you don't post, the algorithm forgets about you. Not only does the algorithm, the next person forgets. And not only that, your competition is posting. So you guys don't realize this game is for the relentless. If you think you're going to sit back and watch and people are just going to find you, okay, sit back for a week and find out. You got to feed the beast. If you don't, and you think answering some nigga eight paragraph DM is going to change your mind and change your world, that ain't going to change a damn thing. If you stop for a week, the algorithm forgets you. And so do your followers. And you're gone. Just like that. And you're gone. If I took a month off, it would be tough for me to come back. So it is. It is. So anyway, I can see who's on the money mindset by your responses and who's not. But you do need it. If you want to keep your name, you want to be visible, and that's what I want to be. I want to be there. I want to be visible. I want people thinking about me. I want people finding other ways to follow me. You absolutely you need all of it. By the way, if I had one channel on YouTube and that channel got demonetized, you realize it would have been over for me. It would have been it. Like if I just sat here and I said, I'm going to do one channel and they demonetized the Coach Greg Adams channel, I would be done right now. I wouldn't have had no way to recover. But the reason why is because I automatically set up the Free Agent Lifestyle as a backup channel. So you're watching the backup channel now. That's over 100,000 subs. But my Coach Greg Adams channel got demonetized in 2021. It would have been over. That would have been it. But because I had a backup, I was able to, boom, jump right over there. And that channel was monetized, and it became demonetized in 2022. But I was able to keep it going. So as long as you got backups, you're alive. Without backups, you're dead. Everybody knows that. Now, if you don't want to be good at this, don't be good. Don't be good. Like if you're a guy that says, well, I don't believe you should do this, just say you want to be not good at it. Right? I don't want to be good at it. That's your decision. This is my decision. I want to be good at it. I'm good at it. I'm excellent at it. Actually, I'm one of the best at it. Why not be great at it? Yeah, I'm great at it. And I realize that. I'm so good at it, I got 2 channels that completely shadow ban to the top. I'm great at it. I'm one of the best. I'm actually better than anybody that can do this. There's not many that can do what I'm doing. And I realize that. Not by myself. I'm a one-man band. Did you guys see Shannon Sharp have a meltdown because his audio wouldn't pop up? I'm going to show you the difference between CGA and the rest. Not many people can do what I do on a daily basis. Hold in basketball arena audience size every day for years on end. For years. Now, if you don't want to be good, just don't be good. All right? You don't have to be good because you know you can't be good. Right? That's okay. That's the difference between you and me. You don't have to be good at it. You could just choose to hand out wings at Popeyes if that's what you want to do. Just hand out wings at Popeyes. All right? But if you're scared, be scared. All right? But look, here goes Shannon Sharp trying to do what CGA does.
There's been a lot said. Well, you trying to do the Ocho, what Skip did.
This ain't the one right here. This ain't the one. He had a meltdown because the nigga couldn't get his audio. Here we go right here.
Guys, damn it. Guys, damn it.
Look at look at your nigga. Look. You know what I deal with? This ninja got a whole team that he paid millions of thousands of dollars to. but I do this effortlessly every day. If you don't want to be good at it, you don't have to. You don't have to do what I do. But, bruh, you can't do what I do. So don't tell me to stop doing what I'm doing.
Guys, damn it!
Look at my board. Look at
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live.
Guys, damn it!
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Big ass baby. Hey, man, Shannon Sharp, come step into the arena. You're with the King of Kings. You can't do this. Motherfucker. I do this by myself. And I'm an old man. I'm on thousands of content per week to keep my name relevant. You experience audio issues one time. Wham! Big ass baby.
Guys, damn it!
Yeah. Coach, man, you don't need all that. I'm trying to keep up with Shannon Sharp. I ain't trying to keep up with your favorite meme page. Then just think I'm trying to keep up with a favorite red pill content creator. I'm already way better than them, so I'm not keeping up with them. Right? I'm not trying to keep up with your favorite red pill meme page. Oh, Coach, man, I'm keeping up with CGA. Everybody else keeps up with me. All right? Big ass baby out there. But I do this, and I've been doing this for years by myself, two times a day for weeks on end. 52 weeks a year for 7 years in a row. You think this shit is easy? It ain't. It ain't, bruh. All right, shout out to our brother here. We got Ayo and Ace in reference to the chick who mentioned dressing modestly in the office. The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene talks about archetypes. Same author, 48 Laws of Power, Law 24. She plays her part. They all do. Head on a swivel, gents. Protect your meat. John Ellison says, true story, despite all my understandings of women, I recently tried to love a woman, but I've been Coach Gang since 2018 after my second divorce. I now know that I have too much understanding of women to love them. Back to the free agent lifestyle I go. He's running from the pain. Shout out to No Government Name. My time is money. I get paid. Your time is money. Here's a little something for your time and wisdom. I'm living the free agent lifestyle and enjoying my peace, quiet, and freedom thanks to you. Peace to the Coach Gang in the building. Shout out to our brother, AJ the GOAT. CGA, I see haters talking about your career as a college basketball coach. The way I see it, you were getting paid 6 figures, so it's not relevant. Yeah, I mean, you could talk about whatever I talked about, Ninja. Hey, every coach has his struggles. It is what it is. All right? It is what it is. Every coach wins and every coach loses. Shout out to you. Let's see here. Every coach has been or will be fired, but I've never been fired. Good enough. All right, we got our brothers here that are on the Venmo. Zero Fallout. Women just mad the cleanup man, and now Chads are learning the red pill. Studies show more young men are going conservative, many of them choosing red pill over TradCon. That's why Matt Walsh is against the red pill. 100%. We got Wise L says, I know a gordita that gets ran through by SMU Chads here in Dallas, but doesn't understand why they don't want to be seen with her in public. I suggested she pursue different types of men, and she refused. I actually seen a woman. She was like 4'10" gordita, single mother, although she was a widower. She was a widower. She was a widower. She actually, her husband died. That's what she told me. And this woman was aiming for top tier men. Man, I was like, ma'am, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. She was like, I know what I like. I know what I deserve. And I'm telling you, she lived in a poor section of town. So she was already down bad, broken. And she had a fupa and all that. And she was like, I was like, shit, man. Shout out to our brother, No Government Name. Coach, I stumbled across Cartagena, Colombia back in 2018. All these passport pookies have tore up the scene. Shaking my head, passport bros for life. I love you, CGA. Appreciate you. Enjoy it. All right, Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, coach? Did you see Aaron Donald's wife had him all up in the video? That ninja retired, and his wife can't keep the camera out of his face. He will be back to lacing up cleats on Sunday. I don't know what that's about at all. Stanley says, wait. As a man, he says, I had a woman tell me over the weekend, as a man, you should never be broke because it's a man's world. Fellas just know that they don't care about the money you spend because in their eyes, you should have an abundance of it. But why are they broke? Why are they broke? Like, you have to answer that. Zero Fallout, they know monogamy is control. Facts is that most of them have been fine. Most of them have been fine sharing the men that they want. They make rules for men they settle with. And women use up resources that they bring in. This is why they are a tax deficit to society. Shout out to you guys right there. Why do men have to be rich? Like, that's what I'm figuring out. Like, why do men, for some reason, supposed to have a stockpile of money? I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but where does that come from? Joshua Moon says, XXs truly don't give a F what money you spend. Not on them. They don't. They just see it as what they haven't spent on themselves. Like, man, that's crazy. Like, in their world, they're like, y'all got the money. Where? Like, where? Most men don't have the money. Absolutely insanity here. We got a couple more PayPals and then we're done for the day. Most men don't have the money, especially if women are making more money. Like, how do men have the money? Mr. Travolta says, Coach, you're right. These normies have no idea the amount of attention a girl gets on a dating app. A close equivalent for men is when you're on the dark side. When I first went on the dark side, I was getting so many messages. I was stressed and having heart palpitations. I couldn't keep up with the responses. What's funny is the amount of messages I was getting are a small fraction of what an Instagram baddie would get. These normies have no idea. In fact, all right, most guys don't have any clue. If you haven't been on the dark side, I'm going to give you the link again. On the dark side, you're experiencing what women experience on dating apps. They're contacting you. They're messaging you. They're hey handsoming you. Hey handsome, hi, just wanted to see, what are you doing? Let me see your pictures. Nobody asks how tall you are. Nobody asks if what work that you do. What kind of job do you do? Every now and then that comes up. Very small percentage. They meet with you. They'll travel. They won't even see a picture of you. They ain't even got your regular name. These bitches will come out ready to hike their panties down. I mean, it is phenomenal. The difference between normie dating and monetized dating. Okay. And yes, your daughter is out here. Brothers. Yes. Your future wife is out here. Yes, she is. Mr. Travolta, what's up, coach? He says that woman from the main event should shut up. He says right here, I seen the same pictures of girls on Tinder. Also, with profiles on Seeking all the time. If someone took a leap of faith and matched with her on Tinder, it doesn't matter that she fell in love with him and stopped selling that peace leave on the dark side. Dating is dead, guys. It's all monetized. It's all monetized. Young men, join me over on Locals. I know y'all ain't got no money. But man, it's bad out here, brothers. Freaky Fred says, he says, hold up, you made $100K coaching college basketball. He says, it was that good for you back then. Damn, I didn't know it was like that. Guys, look. I hate to go on career day with y'all niggas, man, but I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you guys don't know, man, where industries are. My top salary was as an assistant coach. All right, I was making like 85, 90. And that was in 2000 and I want to say 8. 2007, 2008. And I was getting a car stipend. All right, I managed the budget. I think I managed a $100K budget recruiting. I think I had a Diners Club card. Reimbursement. Man, y'all have no idea, man. I'm telling you. Ninjas, what do you think ninjas make, man? Right? That was like in that type of money. That was that money. I think it was like $80K plus a car stipend. Stipend. So it was 85. And that was 2007. That was 2007. Shout out to, let me see here. Just wondering. Let me see if I can get a calculator. Oh, man. Man, y'all got to figure out what industries y'all want to get in. Y'all got to figure out, man. I'm telling y'all, man, the money mindset got y'all fucked up. Men don't want to invest in themselves. Y'all be going down the wrong career path. All right, but I'm one of them guys. Oh, you were successful because of YouTube. Bruh, stop. All right, let me see here. 2008. What is that? What is the income right here? Oh, that's not the right one. Anyway, I was just interested in the adjustment calculator. I can't find one that fast. All right, but anyway. Yeah. Anyway. And that was during the recession. That was during the housing market crash. So I was lucky. All right, I was lucky. I survived a very, very tumultuous time. All right, I think I got everybody. Let me make sure. What's going on? Yeah, y'all got to find out where y'all go. And by the way, dude, you know, you guys are not hustlers. You guys are not hustlers. I despise guys that tell me to do less. I despise guys that tell me to do less. When I look at your fucking lame lives, listen to me for a second. Rant time. Your lives are so fucking lame. You don't try to do shit out here. And then your job is to tell somebody else doing it to not do it. Like, guys, you are like pathetic. Like, tell me you don't know about fucking trying to go get something. I've been a go-getter all my life. I've won and I lost. But I'm a go-getter. I don't do nothing half-assed, especially when it starts working. I do that shit 100 miles per hour. It is the only fucking thing that matters in my life when the shit starts working. But when you tell somebody else to not do something, and especially they're good at it, and you tell them you don't need to do, that is some loser shit. That's loser mindset. Never, ever tell a man that's clearly winning to lose. I mean, you guys are some cotton-picking losers. And then you complain about when you don't get shit. Oh, why I ain't get this? And how come this ain't happening for me? I'm a motherfucking go-getter. I go get whatever the fuck I want to go get. And I've been doing this all my life. And yes, I've won and I lost. This is no big deal. All right, I don't fear that part of losing. All right, because I know I can win. But guys, do not listen to these motherfuckers tell you to not do shit. I mean, these are fucking losers. I'm telling you, man. If you're good at something, go do it. And do it every goddamn day to the best of your ability. Especially when they ain't doing it. You're like, I can clearly see that you ain't doing shit. Why would you tell me or anybody else not to do shit? Losers. Oh, by the way, women will do this in your relationship. Kick they ass to the curb, please. Kick they ass to the curb. And go get that shit. Guys, women come and go. And loser ass niggas and men and women, they come and go. Loser men and women come and go. They easy to find. Pussy easy to find out here. Relationships easy to find when you CGA. I can find a relationship in 2 seconds. I can get on the phone right now and tell a girl, baby, I've been thinking about it. You the only one for me. You've been good for me. You want to be with me? She would be with me right now. In 5 minutes or less, I can have a relationship. You, on the other hand, what the fuck have you done? Nothing of record. You Google your name and nothing comes up. You Google my name and everything comes up. You can find out everything I won and lost with one goddamn Google search. You, on the other hand, have accomplished zero. And on the days of the internet, you ain't shit if your name ain't Googleable. I said it. You ain't shit if your name don't come up with Google. Don't try to at me. Your name needs to be on Google if you've ever done shit in this world. If you've ever done any cotton picking thing, your name's on Google. If your name don't come up on page 1, 2, or 3 on Google or anything I can research, you ain't did shit. You can look at my name and my record comes up. All of my shit that I've ever done comes up related to me. Related to just me, not any other Greg Adams. Me. Me. I come up in multitudes of ways. Ninja, you will find my real estate career a lackluster one at that. If you Google me, you will find that shit and be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I do every goddamn thing. I get it. But what comes up when I Google your name? Arrest records, child support, back pay, ninja, criminal record, nigga. You see articles of me when you Google my name. From shit from 2000 and 1998. My fucking name comes up. 1998. You don't have to do it, but my motherfucking goofy ass picture comes up. Let me see here. All right, so what have you done for real? Look, just a simple search. Watch this. Just a simple search. Simple search. Right there. Stony Brook University, Western New Mexico. That's not me. That's me. LinkedIn. Adams Fit System. That's me. Stony Brook. LinkedIn. Video of my goofy ass. All right. There it is. Adams Fit System. Thousand Oaks hires 4th head basketball coach. Greg Adams. That's me. All right. Strength and conditioning coach. Clarity. Me. Page 3. All right. Let me see what else goes up. My YouTube hasn't even come up yet. Coach Greg Adams. TikTok. I mean, shit, bruh. Come on, man. I've been around in this world a long time. I've been around in this world a long time, fam. It is what it is, bruh. I done shit for a long time, so don't ever try to get me to do less. It's been me. Been me. Hold up. Uh-oh. Look at this right here. Look. There he is right there. There he is right there. Teachable. Instagram. What else? My website. Adams Fit System. Thousand Oaks. Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. Adams Fit System. My name. Teachable. Books. My name. Stony Brook. All right. Oh, man. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. I mean, just catch up. Just catch up. It's okay, man. It's okay, ass niggas out here, man. I'm just saying, man, become somebody, man. These women can wait. These women can wait. Try to be something. Try to be something. Net worth. Don't even pull up my net worth. Net worth. See if I can pull that up. You got to be Googleable, nigga. Be Googleable. What is this? Patreon. Inside YouTube earnings. Celebrity worth. Worthy celebrity. Coach Greg Adams. LinkedIn. Patreon. Amazon. X. Teachable. All right, shout out to our brother Jahari says, I know you heard Tyrese might get locked up today. That's what he believes. Man, just get after it, man. Hey, wait, look, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. I'm going to say it again. Remember this. This is an old coaching thing. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Always go after it, brothers. Always go after it. All right. Yeah, man. And then shout out to all the brothers there. Shout out to all these people making videos about me. Look at that. Shout out to all these people making videos about me. Right there. Get to know 6 things about Coach Greg Adams. I have no idea these videos are out there. How much Coach Greg Adams makes on YouTube. Okay. All right. Interesting. Your network. Okay. All right. I mean, shout out to these people out here making videos about me, man. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. Never tell somebody never to work hard, man. Go get it. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?